time, so we're gonna be doing it live now, that's right.
All right, well, let me get my actual proper microphone on then.
Oh.
Well, I hadn't grabbed it yet. Where do I clip you? There we go. There we go. Is that, you know what? I don't like where that's positioned. Hold on. Close to, there we go. Hello, chat.
I thought I was on fire for a second because I felt the heater next to me.
No, you're not on fire. I promise you're not on fire. All right, I'm gonna finish getting my other post just saying that I'm I'm live going. Let the patrons on Discord know. Go ahead and get this shared copy.
Okay, I think we're good.
Woohoo!
We're not recording, chat is visible, you are visible, music is going. Let me make sure your sound filter is on. It is.
Excellent. I'm going to the channel to see if
Hey, the man has removed his restraint.
Yay! That is excellent. That is excellent. Okay, we are live and everything, right? Because I don't see it on my YouTube end.
I literally just saw it as I opened up YouTube to play music.
Oh, perfect. Good. Because it was not showing on my phone and I was like, what the fuck is happening?
Yeah, here, I won't like go to our channel because I'll end up with the weirdest echo that the world has ever seen.
Right. What the fuck? Story, please.
Yeah, see you live.
Okay, good. Sorry, I just, for some reason, that wasn't showing on my end, and I was like, what is going on? All right, let me take a quick photo for Instagram so we can make a little post for that. Yay! All right, and then let's add this link in there. Excuse me, the link, please, the link. There we go. All right, chat, it's Friday. The link of, yes.
No.
Oh, the hero of destiny. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah. Hello, Anthony. Hello, it's good to see you. Craig, I'm so glad you were able to get your cage off today. That is fantastic. Like, it was 9 months or something ridiculous like that with it on, so I don't know if the thing is gonna like block the sound of that clap and like dock the sound a little bit, but congratulations, genuinely, that is fantastic news. So let's see, join me. And then let's go ahead and put, nope, excuse me, thank you. Live now. Wonderful. For the Omnissiah. Oh my God, that is so derp.
What?
Games of Berkeley has power helmet plushies.
Cute.
And it's kind of adorable. Okay, so I got that up. Let me just share this link to Discord to be like, yo, everybody, we're live.
Where are the wires for hanging?
Oh, I actually have not taken them off yet. Let me get them off for.
I just need one. I'm going to be priming my Fallout Blaster.
Yes.
I decided to take a Nerf approach to this, and when I refer to the
anything Fallout related
thing from the show that is not allowed, that is made out of pipes, is a prop and involves the word revolve.
Yes, yes, exactly. Instead, we're now just calling it a blaster. Luke, that's great that you're helping a new streamer on another channel. Don't feel the need to hang out here if you want to go chill with them and give them some extra support. That is very nice of you. Also, just want to say hello to everybody else in chat, to Neo, to Craig, to Havman, Anthony, of course, Luke. It's lovely to see you guys in chat. Lovely to see you all. Okay, so I got that done. Let me just finish getting this up. We are live at everyone. Boop, and paste, and go. There we go. Oh, we are love is what I said, but you know what? That's fine. Who cares? It's on Discord. I typo all the time. It means I'm human. All right, let's go ahead, get these wires off, and we are going to start sanding. And I want to actually start sanding on the 2 shoulder pieces, because ideally I'd like to get at least those 2 hit with some of the green base coat that I want to put onto these Cadian pieces. Hello, Leo. Hello, Alex. It's lovely to see you. How you doing? Hugs from America. Back to you in Denmark. It is lovely to see you in chat today, sir. So yeah, I think that would be, that's my hope. And then I'm going to sand both the knife and the helmet with the intention of doing the same thing, but also keeping in mind that I really want these pieces to really be smooth and filled in. And so if they feel like they need another Rust-Oleum layer or something after this, then I might do another layer of that instead of jumping straight into our base coat. And I might still put a black primer beneath it. I haven't decided. I could just go straight green.
I think straight green would be fine for these. The only things that I'm doing black on, because I'm actually spray priming some stuff off camera today,
Yep.
is I'm doing stuff that's going to either have a lot of different colors on it, such as the plasma pistol, or in the case of my Fallout blaster, because it's mostly going to be brass, bronze, and such, I'm hitting that with black.
That makes sense.
But
oh,
I'm going to go straight to matte Cadian green. I kind of feel like you should just do that and then hand paint the Aquila. Possibly mask it.
I don't think I'm gonna mask it. I am gonna hand paint the Aquila. I'm probably gonna dry brush it. What I do think I'm gonna do is I think I'm gonna actually base coat it in a slightly darker green and then hit it from the top with that light green to give it, or do you think I should just do it the flat base? Okay, okay.
You are not a miniature. You don't need to zenithal it.
True. Okay, fair enough.
Look weird.
Okay, you're right.
Let reality like you.
Okay, you're right, you're right. Okay, so I'll just, okay.
I think that the goal here is you sand this, and then you're just priming it in the military green.
Okay, the lighter of the two.
The one that you want for the final Cadian. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Because after that, you are going to weather and such that.
Exactly.
And so you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I do see what you're saying. Oh, the one thing I wanted to call out to you before you got started, there are, I think, 3 different blacks in there. One of them is a high gloss, which might be better for the blaster because you're going metallic, and I don't know how shiny you want your metallics to go through.
This is the gloss.
I think that's actually just the normal one. It will say gloss.
Yeah, I see the high gloss.
Yeah, that's the one I think you want.
Yes.
If you...
No, that's color shift. I don't want that.
Oh, okay. Is that the one I got for the color shift?
Yeah.
That's... Okay, sorry.
So
that's...
you need the color shift behind.
Yep.
There is a gloss one, which is the one I was using, and there's a chrome black.
Okay, yeah, you want the gloss. Okay, sorry, that was my bad. I forgot that I bought a gloss,
This is the primer one.
Yes, a color shift gloss.
Yeah.
And then I forgot I bought the, yes, so you want, you were correct to begin with. I was just wanting some clarification to make sure that we had thought about everything and you had. Do a test piece. I think he's fine. He knows what he wants and he actually has already assessed the colors that I got. I just forgot all of the different blacks that I bought. I just knew that I had bought one that was, I thought labeled.
I'm proud of myself for both my education, background, and professional training is I am good with color theory, guys. I know what I'm doing when it comes to pigments.
He really does. Okay, where is that cloth that I was, there it is. This is my.
It's not to say I have good taste. Now, do you want to put your apron on?
Yeah,
yes, you do.
I guess I should. Okay, fair enough. Okay, fine. I guess I'll put my apron on. Yeah, you should get a mask for...
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Do you want gloves as well, or do you think you'll be okay?
It's hanging.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, with the hanging, it's not nearly as bad.
Nope.
Okay. All right. Apron on, so now I'll get myself less messy, which is probably for the best, let's be real. Okay. I don't need a mask because this isn't gonna be producing powder. That's why we're doing wet sanding, not dry sanding. So this is gonna be my wiping down cloth. Let's start with, man, it looks good. Okay, we're just gonna do some light sanding. Now, is Cadian armor as like hyper smooth as say like Stormtrooper armor is? No, probably not. I could probably just jump into the next stage right here, but I want to get into some good habits of just smoothing things down, making them feel a little nicer. So we're just gonna do some gentle sanding of this Rust-Oleum to smooth things down. Which honestly is already doing some fine work for us. Where's my cloth? I dropped it immediately, didn't I? I know, I do need a bigger table. No, it's just that it's...
This stuff comes out heavy.
Does it? Okay. Good to know. How do you feel like it looks? I mean, it looks amazing from over here.
Points that I might have to like...
I can probably wet sand those down.
Probably.
Yeah. And then if we just need to like hit them with a little bit of just hand painted black, you probably can.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that feels immediately so much better. Holy shit.
The blade? Or the shoulder?
The shoulder. So like, when you get a chance, come over here and feel this difference. It's amazing. So nice. Okay, so this is what it started as.
Oh, God, it hurts so much. Damn!
Right? Like, holy shit. Oh. All right, let's keep working on smoothing things. This is definitely not.
Yeah, I think it sprayed so much like down the nozzle, down the barrel.
That you got a little.
It just dripped out. Sorry.
Oh no, that's fine.
We'll have to power wash that slate of concrete at some point.
Oh yeah, we should probably do that sooner rather than later, so we don't build up too much like.
Okay.
That's all I mean. Is like we'll just have to keep probably periodically power washing it. Oh, well, thank you.
Here, have him visually inspect the blaster off camera. You can stay on camera.
Okay, so the only place I really see where it needs it is a little bit right here on the underside of here, and then a little bit right here on this side.
The thing is I have to do a little bit more springs. I need to move this out of position to get where it's covering anyway.
I see.
So I'll just get those together.
That's fine. Then honestly, I think, oh, and then a very little tiny bit on the nozzle there.
Man, I blasted from below hoping it would get.
You got it on this side, you just didn't get it on the other side.
Baby, see how
Yeah, I do see. Do you want me to see about, I have,
No.
Okay, cool. I won't touch it then. Yeah, no, I think that'll be easy enough.
Just like a second coat here.
Yeah, that's great. Sounds good. Okay. Is this what I'm working on? Yes. I can tell because it's smoother. All right, went a little hard on the sanding on this side more than I meant to because I took enough primer off that I'm seeing some of the wood filler. But honestly,
okay, though, as long as it still feels smooth.
it still feels smooth.
That's all.
Okay.
Because we're gonna prime it.
Yeah. But like, see how?
Yeah. I have seen, Angela.
Uh-huh.
What Stormtrooper armor looks like at this stage.
Yeah.
And it looks like it's a leopard.
Oh, thank God. That makes me feel so much better, actually, because that happened with the other pieces too, where I was like, I feel like I'm seeing everything again suddenly.
No.
But
I'll show it to you, but yeah, no, that's very calm.
Okay, cool. Because man, yeah, that feels so good. It feels so good.
At the end of the day, you're filling in for like microns of imperfections and stuff.
Well, that's what I want. That's because like this stuff does seem like it comes off pretty easily, actually. And I'm like, that's intentional, right?
Yeah, you could put another coat of something else on.
Yeah, of course. It's not your final layer of primer.
Yeah.
It's just meant to be your first layers. Cool.
The other nice thing is on the Fallout blaster is, well, if anything looks weird on it, it's a pipe
Blaster.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
They're meant to look a little junky.
Exactly.
So anything that's like, oh, there's a bulge or something cool, it's a imperfection in the pipe used to make it. I don't care.
Exactly. No, that makes sense to me.
So yeah, once you finish your vault, did you order your vault meat costume?
No, I'm going to tonight because I think I have my, actually because we bought that official like NATO armor, piece of like the Under Armour for this, I have a little bit of idea better of my measurements, even though I can't find my frickin' measuring tool that I know I have still.
I'm sure they sell them at like Hobby Lobby.
I should just go over and grab one. Because I want to get that, I want to check that measurement because I think a small is what I need.
Since we've been there, right?
It has, we should go.
So they may have been filled.
Do you want to go this evening? Like after? Because I actually really would like to get one of those things so that I can make this order. Because yes, I don't want to put it off anymore.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty confident I know my size, but I'd love to like double check my measurements.
Like, long term for myself,
Uh-huh.
you're gonna have a vault meat costume. I do think I would like to have an NCR costume.
That would be so cool. That would be so cool. And did you just call me a vault
really
meat?
have, like a deep love of the Brotherhood of Steel, so I wouldn't be doing that.
That's fair. Can't believe you
Honestly, if I was gonna be doing a costume, I'd rather do Enclave.
Enclave would actually be kind of fun.
Yeah, if I could do like power armor or something, Enclave Tesla armor seems more fun than
Just doing the straight Brotherhood of Steel.
It has more lighting.
Oh, that's cool, actually.
Enclave armor has like glowing tubes.
Yeah, you're right.
As old part of Brotherhood's thing is they're technically using the armor that was used in the like Operation Anchorage and everything
Yes.
against the Chinese during those events.
Got it.
So theoretically, even by the time that like the bombs fell,
Yes.
the like standard what we think of as Fallout power armor was
Yes.
a few decades old.
That makes sense. That makes sense. Also, hello to Go For It Painting and. No, I did. I just wanted to make sure that I was remembering people's names because I didn't want, in case like suddenly chat bumped them up or whatever. But hello to Go For It Painting and Jay Weaver. Welcome to the stream. No, that makes a lot of sense that they would have different armor. I don't think I've actually looked that much at the Enclave armor, I will admit, to know that it had I really want to, actually. Like,
Get this installed on the PS5.
yes.
Okay.
Yeah, we should do that. That would actually be really cool.
Yeah, 99% sure that's on there.
It should be. And I don't mind playing that one with a controller. I think the last time I played it was with a controller,
Yeah,
so.
I guess we wouldn't have the mods, but that's fine.
I almost never, like, I played Skyrim modded. I've never played, except for Fallout New Vegas, because that had to be modded for it to function properly.
Yes.
Like, I actually have never played the Fallout games with mods.
All those years watching Go For.
I know. But the thing is, like, the mods never, like, I don't know, for me...
For, like, his little, like, home base truck.
Oh, I love the home base truck. Like, that was really cool. And there was definitely some mods that would be, like, neat with it, but I guess, like, I never felt like I was gonna spend enough time in Fallout, the Fallout worlds, to justify modding it, whereas, like, I fuck around in Skyrim.
Fuck around in Fallout.
Yeah, no, I understand that, but I, like, at the time when I was playing Fallout, I was more of a, I fuck around in Skyrim, I just play Fallout to, like, experience it once and then move on. Whereas now, like, I actually really enjoy fucking around in Fallout, that's why we went back into 76.
So I want to give you, like, a question I think we'll all be asking ourselves in about 2.5 months.
Yeah.
Where's season 3 gonna be? Somewhere new? Or capital waste?
So I think it's gonna be capital waste, only because the father is so tied to Vault-Tec and the Enclave, and it seems like he's heading east. It also seems like he's like looking for the Enclave or like what's left of Vault-Tec, which would be the Enclave.
I thought the Enclave had bases off the west coast.
Well, so did I, but since he's not going that direction, whatever he's looking for must be on the east coast, is my guess. And so, like, I really think we're going to the capital waste.
So I think that is the obvious answer.
Uh-huh.
Can I be ballsy?
Sure.
And do a fan hope?
Yeah, what?
I hope we go across the ocean and go to China.
Oh, I mean, that would be cool.
Right?
Yeah.
Like,
I just think they're
have
gonna...
the balls. Go to China.
I would love that. I would love that. Here's my reason why they're not...
Hong Kong.
See, that's why and that would be amazing. The only way that's happening is if they actually have a Fallout game coming out set in China.
See, I disagree because I think if they were trying to appeal to that market, they might also do it.
True.
No idea what Amazon's approach for China is if they have any.
I mean,
that is completely an ignorant like proposal, but
the problem,
I think it would be cool.
Wouldn't that though counter the idea of appealing to China though? Because like China would be the villain, not the villain, but at least like they would be. The
antagonist continues to be Vault-Tec and the Enclave. You could easily have a situation where, because like, what, the Chinese are going to be upset that the villain of the story is an evil American corporation?
No, I just feel like because China is like the enemy in the war pre the bombs, like that's what I'm worried that they might like if that has to be brought up a lot.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm putting money on it. I'm putting it on DC.
Yeah.
I'm not like arguing against it.
Oh yeah, no, but I really them doing a setting in China, finally actually exploring what happened to China, like after the bombs like fell in Vegas, or not in Vegas, but like in the Fallout world. That would be amazing. The Hitman mod on Fallout 4 looks amazing.
Yeah,
I could believe that.
that makes sense.
Yeah.
You're basically doing like Brotherhood. You're doing Dark Brotherhood quests.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's kind of part of what Bethesda themselves even kind of tried to add in with that new bounty mod, right? That you have to buy on the creation store or whatever.
Yeah, I think the idea though is, the Hitman one is more meant around stealth and
That's fair.
different like mechanics for killing characters. Like, for example, in Skyrim, there's a very, 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 very underutilized mechanic where you can poison and kill NPCs.
Yes.
That kind of thing.
Yep.
And I suspect they might be leveraging that.
Okay, that's cool.
Because it's built on the same engine. And thank you!
Oh, thank you, Alex.
And gifted memberships.
Yes, thank you, Alex, so much for the gifted memberships. Mad for Sax, Nudoc Prime, Graham McRobert, and whoever else got Christopher Tickner, and there should be one more.
It's top screen for me now.
Woo! Well, Alex, thank you. Yeah, I was gonna say, do you want to like scroll up and we can see who the other? Thank you. And BK, Thank you so much, Burger King. Nice.
Sorry, your computer's controls are inverted.
Oh, from what yours are?
Remember, we have this problem all the time. I hand you my computer and then you swipe the wrong way.
Oh, that's true. I didn't realize it was because my controls were inverted from yours.
That's because mine are inverted and I'm throwing it at you.
Oh, well, fine.
You wouldn't know how to invert your controls if you wanted.
No, I wouldn't. That's why I'm like, I don't know, maybe it starts inverted and I should have switched it to being non-inverted when I got the Mac. And
If it started inverted, that wouldn't be inverted. That would be default.
oh my God, you're right. Shit. Okay. Other than wanting to smooth that and not being able to really get in there. I do have my small ones. Imagine that. Imagine that I do have small ones. I don't think I need 6,000 grit though.
Wow.
That's also 6,000.
You're just sticking it with glass.
I think it's basically smooth.
Just rub plastic on plastic. I need to get you some 6,000 grit sponges. See if we can just like create a frictionless armor.
Oh my God, there you go.
Like the episode of Magic School Bus on the baseball diamond.
I will give it the smoothest goddamn finish humanly possible because I use 6,000 grit on. No. No, indeed. What did I?
I'm sorry, I started talking about the Magic School.
No, I like the. Are you kidding me? I love the Magic School Bus. Well,
You just ignored me entirely.
I didn't mean to. No, I love that you started talking about the Magic School Bus. Because I get distracted by the motions that I'm doing, and then I really start paying attention to the actions I'm doing, and I get super zoned in on that. Super zoned in on that. Yes, thank you, Alex. Thank you so much for that. All right, so that side feels good. I wanted to get a little bit more smooth in the actual position where we're gonna end up putting some straps so that those straps aren't grinding against a rough surface and either fraying themselves or over time fraying the plastic. You had Burger King for lunch today? Nice. Okay, that's pretty good. It is on the front of the apron. Oh, I see. You mean like right here?
Oh, you muffled this entire time.
I hope I wasn't too muffled. Was I like super muffled? I wouldn't have been the entire time. It would have been only the period.
You just pinched the toothpicks.
I know. I have small hands, and that is a thick cap top, and it's difficult for me with my small hands and not super long fingers to pinch it successfully and actually get it off because of how fucking wide it is. You didn't have a mask on.
Skill issue.
All right. Damn, that is smooth.
Damn.
Damn! Like, if you really look at it, like, right around his individual toes and stuff, like, all the points on the eagle is kind of a little rough still.
The commissar's gonna check.
Oh, shit. Okay. Keep working on it, then. Can't let the commissar be disappointed with my armor. What if he reports me to the emperor?
I think you need to be worried the commissar reports you to himself.
Oh, shit. Wouldn't there be a dude? Does the commissar do the inspections himself normally that often?
Well, not normally. It depends how hands-on the commissar is.
Oh, well.
No, not that way.
Damn it. Damn it, Janet.
Hey, yeah, Batman, that is who I'm referencing normally when I do that.
Who else would be? Isn't that who everybody is referencing whenever they say "damn" in that tone?
I think so.
Like who? Damn. Like that's just.
I do it way better than you.
Well, yeah, you're a dude, okay?
Also,
Exactly. And I'm not.
you're having vision.
Yes.
You look like Cooper.
I am using wet. I am only wet sanding this.
Oh god.
How do you think? Do you think it's okay?
Yeah.
All right, that one is finished-o.
These are just sanding sponges primarily.
Yeah, just using sanding sponges, and the first one that I'm doing is like a 1,200 grit, which is why it's so smooth.
Are you going smoother?
The only with the very, very small one that I'm doing, because I wanted something that I didn't want to keep digging. And I found like a 2,000 grit, so it's just like, so it's a little smoother around like some of it, but mostly not. That makes sense. I was probably accidentally pushing the mic into the apron at that point, so my bad. I forgot I had put it on the shirt and not the apron to begin with. Oopsie daisy.
But trying to figure out how to make like a box of dirt to just toss all the fallout stuff in. You know what I mean?
We should use one of the small plastic containers.
Oh, I know what to use. Thank you, darling.
Oh, sorry. Then what do you mean then that you don't?
What flock and mediums would I use? What kind of adhesive would I add in as a small quantity, such as PVA glue or
I think you would. So if I had to actually answer some of those questions, flock-wise, I would probably just look at like either.
So what I was going with is my brain was actually on dirt because it's fallout.
Yeah.
And then I was just thinking about doing one of those PVA water mixtures and a spritz bottle.
Exactly what I was going to suggest.
Them down, tossing them in it, and then wiping them off before it dries.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I think that would probably be exactly.
Thank you, Rudy.
Oh my God, Rudy, thank you for the $10 donation. Good evening from Italy. I did a PCS earlier this year, and you really haven't been able to watch streams to support you as much as you deserve. I unfortunately on watch, but wanted to send my respects. Well, thank you, Rudy. I appreciate that. I know that you have been doing some important work and been unavailable to pursue some of your hobby stuff right now. So don't worry about us, but genuinely thank you for popping in, and especially thank you for the donation. But it's lovely to see you again, my friend. I did, by the way, I have been seeing what you've been doing a little bit on Instagram and been absolutely loving what I've been seeing. So really nice work, sir. Oh, I completely understand that. I hope you're at least enjoying your time in Italy a little bit. Like, what a gorgeous country to be stationed in. Like, I hope you've had some time to go, doing some fun sightseeing, going to maybe some of the, cities that you've always wanted to, etc. Sounds so cool. Captain Comic Geek, you haven't missed too much. I have finished wet sanding one of the shoulder pieces that we primed last time when I was in the hobby room. Obviously, the other day we played Total War. Just standing up to stretch my legs a little bit. So yeah, that happened. But we're just wet sanding right now. I'm on the second of the shoulder pieces because my hope is that by at least getting these two shoulder pieces done, I can definitely get them primed up by the end of the stream with some of the green. But honestly, I'm hoping I can get these guys done the same way. It really depends on how smooth some of these pieces come out. The helmet, I'm a little less worried about just based off how this has been going. The knife is the one where I'm going. I might, on the handle, want to hit it one more time with filler primer. And then, because but I don't know, I need to see. Yes.
You ever held a knife?
They're supposed to have
the knife handle.
They're
they
pretty
have to have texture to grip.
True.
So I would ask you, please do not get the handle
too smooth.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I will use a rougher sandpaper then when
I think that's a fine call.
Yeah, I'll do that. Okay, cool. Then we might not need to reprime anything.
I really don't think you do for the handle.
Okay, cool. Well, that's really rough. What the hell did I do there? Wonder if I scraped it on something while it was still wet. Hello, Whitnell. Or Gnome? Oh, Clown. It's probably Clown, but with a K.
Yes.
Wicket Clown. Wicket Clown. Haha! We got there. Letters are hard for me, okay? They're one of my biggest struggles. You want to know my other big struggle? Numbers. It makes living really hard. Oh, shit. Yeah, no. My cuneiform is amazing. Sadly, no one uses it anymore. Yeah, if everybody could just start communicating with me in hieroglyphics, actually, it'd be perfect.
That's an entirely different thing.
It's true. We're going to ancient texts now.
We have to know how these bamboo reeds.
So am I. Hieroglyphics were on papyrus, which is literally reeds.
Yes, but uniform was done on clay tablets.
Yes.
And the way that they cut the little wedges in.
Oh, was with reeds?
Yes, you would take a reed and then you would cut it at an angle like it's a blade, basically.
Oh.
And that would give them the edge that they would then use to press into the clay tablets to make the shapes.
That's cool.
And that's how uniform was written.
Yeah, the Tiamat, I think that's one of the things that I've been seeing, or at least I remember seeing you talk about it or something, which sounded so cool.
How's the heater?
Oh, I'm fine. It's been great. I have not been to Clearwater in Florida.
sure where in Florida that is.
I'm not either. The only places in Florida that I have been for any kind of like travel is Jacksonville and then Orlando. Because Disney. And oh, was that what was happening? I was like but so yeah, those are the only two places I've really been in Florida. Like I haven't been to Miami, definitely haven't been to any of the smaller cities. I'm sure I've probably like driven through some other cities in Florida, like on my way to Orlando and or Jacksonville. But that's the only two places I've spent time in. I'll admit, Florida isn't exactly like, outside of the theme parks, is not exactly my like ideal location for a vacation.
You got married there.
Right. At a theme park. Like, surrounded by Pokemon, and where I was able to eat dinner at like Beast Castle. So, oh no. What a horrendous like place for me to go get married in.
I understand. I'm sorry that's where I made us get married. I'm going to go like jump off a bridge now because you've made your feelings about our wedding clear.
Holy shit, I was being sarcastic. Please come back. Could you also bring me a soda? I hope he... I forgot to grab it, thank you. Thank you for coming back. You know that I was kidding, right? Please tell me that you know that I was kidding. You were very dramatic with your walkout, so I think you were kidding too, but like... As a Floridian, you can safely say, don't come here. It's a bad idea just as a whole. That's fair. Like, I will admit, I want to go to the, No, we have not seen them yet. I have definitely wanted to go to the new Universal Studios parks because I really want to see that like horror park that they've put together with all the classic movie monsters and stuff. Like that just sounds so fucking cool. But beyond that, yeah, I don't really have a desire to go to Florida. What's in Clearwater that has you going? In the Adam Marks Hotel. Ooh, I don't know who Adam Marks is. Like, what makes this hotel, the Adam Marks Hotel, famous? Oh, did it arrive?
Anyway.
Oh, sweet. I'm not gonna touch them right now. I literally have wet sand, like primer covered hands. But thank you.
I already stopped. You didn't have to keep going.
No, you're welcome. I didn't mean to keep going. You know how?
Thank you.
I responded to myself. I fucking hate my brain sometimes. Oh my God. Angela, Jesus, please. I respond. Yes. Yes, I responded. Oh my God, please pull your head out of your ass. You. Explicitive. Oh my God, my brain does this too often and it drives me insane. It drives Chaos Cultist insane because I just genuinely, words are hard. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't ever know what I'm doing. Your sister lives in Florida with her wife? Nice.
Did you answer the question about the fatigues?
I did not. Where is it?
So Leo asked, are you getting fatigues for the guardswoman? Is it Cadian? And no, it is going to be Cadian.
Yes.
And we have picked up the, and because she's doing sort of a Cadia-chan, sexy Cadian.
Yeah.
We have the leggings and the undershort shirt for it.
Mm-hmm.
We kind of need to decide what, if anything, we're going to do for the jacket.
Yeah, I need to, like, what? Yeah, I need to figure that out.
But beyond the pants, yeah, it'll be the green-black armor pieces over top of it.
Yep.
And instead of going a full black vest for her, we're probably going to go more of a... I literally just watched the video about the history of these things. A gorget.
Yeah, I was gonna say the gorget.
Guard, gorget, or gorget.
Gorget.
We're gonna have that. By the way, if you have ever read Battle for the Abyss, the Horus Heresy book, the word gorget shows up way too many fucking times.
Is it because they're just talking about their, like, is it just Space Marines?
Every Space Marine that gets shot, like, isn't, like, named, seems to die to a bolter wound to the gorget.
So they were just like, instead of saying the word neck.
Like 5 times throughout the book, but it was still like, guy, find another way to kill a Space Marine.
But the neck is so easy.
And Battle for the Abyss is a pretty terribly written Horus Heresy book.
Oh, is it? That's not one I've read.
No, it isn't. It is widely, my even understanding amongst like the online community is it is at the bottom of the like lists.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oops. Maybe it's because he overused the word gorget.
Maybe.
Yeah, Disney has really fallen off.
Oh, yeah.
Like, loved it back in my college days and prior to that, but basically, like, since our wedding, we haven't gone back, and everything we've heard has not made us want to go back.
Yeah.
And we got married there, so that should tell you something about how, like,
And I'll be honest, the year
bad it's become.
I think it was already starting to fall from its peak.
Oh, I think so too.
I actually think our engagement
Was our best time. You know, I agree.
was like the best I ever saw Disney's operations going.
Yeah.
Like our wedding was still ran really well. There was, and maybe just because it was our wedding, and so there were so many other people and all this kind of crap.
We were also fucking exhausted and didn't get to enjoy ourselves nearly as much as we wanted to because we were.
Fair. I felt like the parks were run much better. I feel like they peaked around 2012. And maybe plateaued for a year or two and then quickly started to drop off.
That makes sense.
I mean, Vegas is doing the exact same damn thing.
It's true.
But maybe in hyperdrive.
True.
Dude, I think the Sphere is not doing well.
Why would it be?
I know.
Like it's such a gimmicky concept. Like why, like I genuinely didn't understand exactly like how.
Every time something like that comes out, I'm like, I worked as a professional entertainment media specialist. Okay? And I don't understand the investment in this ridiculous thing.
Right?
Does that mean I'm out of touch? Maybe I'm out of touch. And then it fails. And I'm like, no, okay, I'm still okay.
Yep. At least it's got some reassurances for you there in that regard.
Yeah, I'm saying that they can't sell tickets to any of the events because they have to charge so much for the events because the rent of the place is so fucking expensive, but they have to charge so much to rent the place because it was so expensive to build.
Yeah. But also, guys, there's a reason that like those kinds of theaters are not popular. And you don't put movies in them very often.
And they
don't work well for concerts.
Except for like the really hyper expensive ones.
Yeah, so like, what were you even thinking to begin with? Praise be to Space King. That's not what they were thinking, I promise you, Balance, but praise be to him regardless. May he protect us all from my cooties. My gross, girly cooties. So, okay, I want to talk about Space King for a second, because there's something that I don't quite understand lore-wise, and I know some of you are hardcore and like are engaged really deeply with the Flash Gets lore. If Space King is having his guys come to the planets to collect new boys to turn into Star Defenders, is that what they're called? Psycho Warriors, sorry. I don't know why I keep calling them Star Defenders.
Because that's the name of the chapter that we're following in the story.
I see, okay. So the Psycho...
planets.
Got it. Okay, so the Psycho Warriors, if they're coming to planets, which obviously have normal human populations on them,
Yep.
to harvest young boys to turn into Psycho Warriors.
Yep.
And in that process, they are destroying all of the little girls and throwing them into volcanic lava. Where are the boys coming from?
New planet.
What happens when they've destroyed all the women and can no longer produce new boys? Have they thought of this?
No.
Maybe they should get over their cootie problem.
I'm afraid you're losing the plot on the joke. The joke is they're not thinking about it.
I know, but I want the
You
fans.
have to destroy all logic for little boy logic.
I see.
It must always be little boy logic first and foremost.
I see. So the Psycho Warriors are just.
Also, that's a good point about a balanced Berto. They clone them like they're Greek guardsmen.
But we've been shown that that's not true.
They could, is what we're saying.
No, we've shown that. But, okay, we don't actually know that they can though. We haven't seen cloning.
Make a woman's psycho. It's heresy, but they can do it. I'm sure that they can clone little boys.
Okay. All right. All right. Fine.
100% pure, bat-grown little boy.
With extra large globules already.
We here at Hobby Night do not condone the views expressed by Angela. Anything that she said is her own personal opinion and does not represent the best management.
What? Okay, management, can you please check this?
HR is going to have a word with you after this.
Is that, so that Kriegsman thing, is that still just like not canonical lore though, right?
I think it's heavily hinted at in that wink wink nudge nudge kind of way that they'll never really confirm.
Okay, that makes sense. Cause I was like, I've heard that before, but it wasn't, okay, cool. Excellent. I think I kind of need new water.
Okay.
Well, actually, no, you know what? Never mind.
Okay. Not minding.
Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. You're looking for the Miami Vice TV series, looks in Clearwater. I see. Please feel my smooth finish. Yes, that is. I mean, don't you say that to your friends and family when you're working on your projects? Okay, sweet. Get over there, get over there. Let's do the helm.
So, if it's called the Horus Heresy in Warhammer, do you think there was something like the Burt Betrayal in Space King? Or like the Ronald Rebellion?
Yes, I hope so. God, I hope so. That's true, we haven't like met.
We haven't met a Chaos Psycho Warrior yet.
We haven't. God, I want to be a Chaos Psycho Warrior.
Of course, how do we not know that maybe everything that's happening right now is leading to the
Oh my God, is
Colin conflict?
conflict. What is the main? What is his name? What's the main guy's name right now? The captain.
Titus?
No, it's Space Marine 2.
I literally don't know what you're asking. That was my sincere answer to that question.
No, that's fine. Sorry. In Space King, the captain who is the head of the Star Defenders.
It's Hatemonger is the.
Yeah, we all know Hatemonger.
Chestnut.
You know, and Chestnut's the medic. Yep, we know that.
Who's the tech priest? What's his name?
Bryce.
Bryce.
I don't. Yeah, I don't remember what the name, I think, yeah.
My brain just keeps going back to Killmonger, and I'm like, no, that's the chaplain.
Hatemonger. Not Killmonger. Hatemonger.
Oh, my bad.
You said Killmonger, which I think is
Black Panther.
Black Panther,
Yeah,
a
my bad.
Panther villain.
Shout out to Michael B. Jordan.
Yes. I mean, like, it's not a bad character.
Michael B. Jordan playing a psycho warrior could be cool.
I would be into that. I would be into that. Genuinely, like, I don't remember the captain's name. What is his name? Yeah, no, I'm.
Some generic name.
I think it.
Isn't it like Ben? It's not Ben.
It's not Ben, but
Something like that.
I think it is.
Damn you, YouTube. Here's the thing, chat. We're streaming OnlyFans. There's no lag.
I know.
Like, literally, I can be in the other room checking the stream on OF, and it is echoing, like, on the live stream. Whereas we got, like, a freaking 20-second delay here.
I know.
So it takes, like, a minute and a half for you guys to even hear a question.
True, which is so annoying sometimes. But I'll wait for that answer to come in, and then we'll continue that conversation. Because we need whatever his name is, that's the alliteration that we need to include, because I want him to be Horus. Like, he's the one.
Yeah, Jay Weaver, I can believe that. I grew up in southern, like, Tennessee and northern Georgia, so not quite hard to humanity, but close to damn enough.
Yeah, like, when we
Savannah is only, like, 100 miles.
Yeah, I was gonna say, our Savannah, like, when we lived in Savannah, the humidity, I actually, I went to the hospital once because of, like...
Did you?
Yeah, Billy had to take me into urgent care because I was, like, just so, like, our AC broke in the house that we were living in. It was, like, the middle of the night, and you were not home. It was, like, 3 a.m. And this is before we were, like, living together.
Yeah, I remember my AC would freeze regularly.
That's, I think, what happened is it froze, it stopped working completely, and it was on one of those really, really hot nights that we had in the summers, and the humidity was, like, spiking.
Yeah.
And I just, like, couldn't fucking breathe. Like... It was like I was put into, like, an overly aggressive sauna. Like, I actually can't go into wet saunas because, like, it literally makes it impossible for me to breathe. I love dry saunas. I can be in dry saunas for probably more time than I should. But, like, wet saunas, I walk in them and I walk right back out them because it's immediately, like, almost always too much for me after even just, like, a minute in them. Yeah, Florida's not dry heat, not at all. Wow, it's so smooth. It's just so smooth.
So keeping in mind that Space Marines are canonically in charge of painting their own armor. Do you feel some empathy right now?
Yes.
Because technically every Space Marine goes to a point where they're given their like ceramic steel, ceramite armor. And they at some point have to go and like
to the airbrushing booth and go.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong, there are some chapters who have servants do it more than themselves, but...
No, I do actually. So part of the reason I wore the red stockings was because I was like, I am summoning Mars in this pursuit of my armor. Yeah.
I want to see if the first set of pads will even fit.
Okay. Oh, do they just call him Captain? Have they not actually named him? I swear they had called him, like given him a name, but that might be true. Maybe that's why I don't know his name. Oh my God, his name's actually just gonna be Horace, isn't it?
Maybe. That would be really funny.
God damn it, Flash Kids. Because they just refer to him as Captain, like now that I feel like I think about it. You thought Florida was bad and then you did in Amazon and then Vietnam and Laos?
Oh God, yeah.
Oh yeah, I mean like, yes, like of course the Amazon's gonna be worse than Florida and probably, I mean.
All right, Angela.
Yeah.
I want you to put this on and because I basically I went online and I went looking at some helmet inserts for both military as well as like airsoft helmets. And I got this one. So this one would Velcro into the inside. You have such a small head, I don't know.
Nope.
Not even close?
Not even close.
Not even, like, you pushed it on and such?
This, no.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
No, it's a little, I think we would need to print the helmet larger for that to work.
Yeah, I can see that. Try just that.
Yeah, this might work.
And then we might be able to put some other pads. Like I'm sort of... Honestly, that plus we put some of those other ones in the back.
You don't think it sits too high?
Might.
I think it sits a little too high. Cause like, I think, okay.
Also, thank you so much, Hasman, for the $2.
Oh my gosh,
I have to
Hasman.
go pick up the kiddos.
You gotta go pick up the kids. Well, be safe picking them up. We'll see you when you get back. And thank you so much for this $2 donation, Hasman. Very, very much appreciate it.
Oh, he's got Mario naming logic. His name will be Captain.
Oh, okay.
Mario's name is Mario.
Yeah, of course. Okay, what if I just do...
Well, I mean, it fits better, but at this point, I feel like we should just use the others.
I think so. Like, the problem is with them layered, absolutely not.
Yeah. Once again, these are for, I think these are actually inserts for real combat helmets.
I think they are too.
And
they look like it.
And you've seen, like, actual deployed military. Their helmets are kind of big, bulky.
Oh, they're huge.
Yeah, and I think that's partially because of these things.
Yeah, no, they're absolutely huge.
Okay, well, that's fine. This is why I buy a backup. And honestly, these might work for me if I print myself a helmet, like if I do the NCR helmet for myself.
That's what I was thinking. As like, I don't, like, even though we aren't using those for this one, I feel like we can end up using them for a different helmet down the line. It's not like we're not going to print more helmets. You could see Space Marines biology being efficient enough to not poop or pee often at all. I think they recycle it. Like, I think that's canon. Like, don't they, like, their bowels, don't they?
They're very efficient because of their multiple organs, but their power armor does have some recycling stuff in it.
Yeah, I was like, I thought they kind of had almost like still suit type things.
So, see, I have this bag of, like, custom foam bits that go in. But see, the way they work is you put these on the inside and then they Velcro to
Yeah,
this.
I mean, honestly, just even this against my forehead would be almost enough.
Well, like, okay, actually, take that out. Take that out. And, like, because this is just a top of the head. Might make it sit too high.
I think it does. Like, I don't think I can have anything on the top of my head with the size.
We don't want it to, like, be hard on your skull, you know?
Oh, well, that's why I just don't want it to be hard on my forehead. I don't actually, like, it doesn't actually sit that heavy on my head. Mm-hmm. Like, so I think if I just have one, like, here on the back and then one in the front.
Once again, into Velcro, like.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that will, I mean, I'll need to get it into position better, but like, yeah, I think something like that might be, or even doing maybe like that, and then this one here.
Yeah, 'cause I want you to be able to squeeze it on.
Yeah, I do too, but I think these will work. I think this is gonna work better than the full thing.
All right. I think I can print the helmet a little too small, honestly.
I think we may have a little bit for padding, but like, here's the thing. If we can't use padding on this one, we can still use the other pieces, reprint the helmet. I still have this for like, yeah, exactly. So I'm really not super worried about it. And honestly, here's the other thing, guys. Like, my first ideas for this helmet aren't even stuff at cons necessarily. Like, yeah, I want to take it to a con down the line, but I don't have any cons that I'm going to in the near immediate future. So it's just going to be used for photo shoot stuff. And that's what we're going with. Yeah, so this is the shirt that we got, and we got pants in the same color and material.
Yeah, so this is, it's like some brand called Punisher, advertises itself for military, but the browns seem to match the khaki brown I see on Cadians pretty well. I have a short sleeve version, I have a long sleeve version, and she has tights.
Yep, exactly. Yeah, honestly, like even just a thin layer of like leather or like a slightly squishier fabric might even help in this particular helmet, whereas the other pads that we got might just be better for our more like our bigger helmets.
Yeah, I mean, once again, those pads are for, you know, they're advertised for paintball and such. I'm assuming they're meant to take a little bit of abuse, therefore they have a bit more padding than you probably need for convention posting.
Exactly, exactly. And as I was saying to them for this first one, like I don't even have a con necessarily like lined up ready like that I'm taking this to like.
No, all of my cons run here in the summer.
Exactly. So like this for right now is just gonna be a at-home prop like when I want to do photo shoots.
Well, it'll be nice come May if we decide to go to Kubla or something like that.
Yep. No, I absolutely want to have like, but if we need a print, but basically what I'm saying is for a con in that time, if we need to print another helmet and I prep that one because it's a little larger and we can put the proper padding in for convention for like an all day thing, we have time.
Also,
whereas
honestly, if we're going to do that, I would get one of the a bit more accurate.
Yeah, a bit more, slightly more modern because this one is designed to be like sort of goofy. Like old school.
The old plastic kits that came out around 2000.
Yes.
Like generic, you know, this is a helmet they hand out to the civilian population when the Tyranids are about to like overrun the walls.
Yes, exactly.
Here, kid, this will protect you. You know, that kind of moment.
Oh yeah, something that doesn't generate static with my hair / wig. I don't think these ones do because they are literally for airsoft.
They might.
So I would think that they would probably design them not to produce.
I think you're being way more.
You think so?
Yes, but dudes doing that should have like shaved heads.
I guess that's true.
Or I know they take it off and their hair stands at 2 inches. Whatever. It's not designed for women.
I mean, I guess I don't. I've never really been that big of a like carer if my hair is staticky unless it's just being staticky but also like greasy looking, and then it starts looking just very thin and gross. But otherwise I don't really mind staticky hair, so probably wouldn't be too bad. And I am never like good enough with my wigs to really give a shit if they get staticky.
Also, when not used helmet makes a lovely candy dish.
Yes, exactly. It's true. Hello, Predators 101295. How you doing? Getting into his little eye holes. I am making Imperial Guard armor. Specifically, I'm trying to go for some Cadian themed armor. So right now
What Predators is asking is Emperor Imperial Guard armor would be the Red Guard.
Oh, I see. No.
Imperial Guard within Sci-Fi Circle, you actually get 2 different things, and that's one of the things Workshop wanted to claim Astra Militarum is because they didn't want to fight Star Wars.
That makes sense.
Star Wars had Imperial Guard in the 70s.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. I forgot about that. I was genuinely not thinking about that, but no, not that kind of an.
It's on my mind because whenever I'm searching Imperial Guard helmet props, I continually run into big red cows.
Oh, do you? I see.
They are cool. It's just
not what we're looking for right now. probably would.
You just make the helmet, you get the big red cloth thing.
Yep.
And then you just have like the little stick.
Yep.
Huh. Might do that one day.
Yeah, there you go.
That seems like an Adam Savage going to Comic-Con costume.
Except that he would end up adding like lights into the helmet or something ridiculous. Like he'd end up going.
No. Remember, he does those costumes to like go undercover at the cons.
Yeah, but I thought he still did pretty elaborate ones when he did that, though.
Yeah, I remember him doing lights.
True.
He does a lot of fur.
Maybe that's what it is. Oh, that's true. Yeah, he does a lot.
He likes that figure.
I need a buzz cut like the female Marines in Alien. No. Absolutely not. Also, not a Marine, Cadian guard woman. I'm allowed to have hair. I would probably explode if I buzzed my hair like that.
I don't think you'd explode. I don't think
In anxiety. Like, in anxiety. I would explode in anxiety.
Strange. Thank you for subscribing. Amaranth is a sin.
I was gonna say, is that? I did see Amaranth's name in that, and I was like, what? Amazing.
And how many pull-ups can you do?
How many pull-ups can I do? Probably none. At this point, like, I don't know, like, I when I was working out.
I remember was in high school, all girls had to do to get an A was 1.
Yep. I know, it's very.
And men had to do like 15.
Something like that, yeah. I don't think I could do, I don't know, I haven't done pull-ups in ages. But, well, actually, no, I did try doing some, I think, on the outdoor equipment on that one walk where we found some, like, some equipment. And I don't think I got even one.
No.
So, I'm gonna say 0.
I was never very good at them. I think my record was only like 7, because I was always, 1, slightly heavy, and 2, my strength's always been core and legs.
Yeah, that's my problem, is my strength is in my legs, not in my arms.
You're a woman. Actually, pretty standard for you. If I had strength in my arms matching the strength in my legs and core when I was younger,
God, you probably, yeah.
I actually made something of the swimming career, but...
That's true.
Yeah.
Is that what really, like, outside of the fact that you also hated it, was it like, was that one of the things that held you back, is you just never really had the strength in the arms for, like...
I feel so. And I'm not saying that's not my own fault. I'm just saying that, like, the main things that stopped me from getting beyond, like, junior national level was I don't think I had the arm strength that some other men did. And... while I am 6 foot, to really be a good swimmer, you gotta be like 6'2".
Yeah, I was gonna say, don't you have to like be over,
You don't have to, but it's really, really, really important, because you literally have to do less to cover the same distance.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, height, like any addition, especially if you have like...
It's the same thing as running. A taller runner has longer legs, each stride covers more distance. If you have longer arms because you are taller, and I have a long torso, it's one of the reasons I think I was able to compensate, is because I have the torso of a man who is taller than me.
Right.
But I have the legs of a man who's 5'10".
Right. So, it was so funny. When very briefly in my youth, I did work for the U.S.
Thank you so much, Craig. I just wanted to interrupt Angela.
Oh, sure.
Thank you for that.
Oh, well, I'm glad that we've been able to help, and thank you so much for that. Appreciate you. I'm honestly glad we've been able to keep you entertained while you have been caged up for so long on your leg. I'm really glad you were able to get that off today. That is honestly fantastic news, friend. Oh, but what I was saying is, so I love that you said that, like, if you have longer legs, you just will run faster. So for a brief period in my youth, during a couple of summers, I worked for the U.S. Air Force. And as part of that, I ended up doing PT with them. And so we had to do like running and like sit-ups, push-ups, etc., like all this stuff, right? And there was this one exceptionally tall guy, and he always was the fastest. And he blatantly claimed every single time anyone was like, oh, it's because you have long legs. He was like, no, it is not. My stride is the same. And I'm like, you motherfucker, your stride is not the same as my 18-year-old girl 5'2" self. Fuck
I mean, it's
you.
very simple. Film you both running a distance. Count how many steps it takes.
Exactly.
I mean,
well, that's literally like we did like, ugh. It was so infuriating to me because I don't know if he was just like so butthurt and like self-conscious of his own height or what, but like no one eventually commented on it because I did mention it once and everybody was like, oh, because like no one comments on it because he always just like got so pissy about it. And I'm like, you are a full-grown man. Get the fuck over yourself.
It's probably a like 19-year-old.
No, he was not. He was definitely like in his 30s. Like this was like an older man. Dude, it was just so weird to me because I was like, you're just lying. Like, that's not true. Your leg length, because of your height, absolutely plays a factor at the speed in which you run.
Yeah.
What are you on about? I felt insane because he was like adamant. His leg length had nothing to do with his speed. And I'm like, you are full of shit. And no one, like, I think the other thing that blew my mind was that, like, none of the other adults, and of course I am an adult at this point. I'm like 18 when I'm doing this. So like I was an adult, but like, what the fuck? Like, it was just so weird. That is so ridiculous. Yeah, like, I'm like, I don't understand how, like, and he wasn't even giving us shit for running slow or anything. It's just that whenever we commented, man, it's so cool how fast you are because of how long your legs are, he was just like, it's not my legs. And I'm like, it is. Like, it may not be entirely your legs. You might train and do this often because it's part of your physical training as being a military member. But like, bro, your legs still have a factor in it. Like, you can't deny your height has no like impact on your speed and how large your gait is compared to the rest of us plebs. You've never had height? In fact, I got shorter as a teen and you're 5'10", but your shoulders got wider. So now you block doorways? My goodness, Luke. Not built for speed. That is fair. That is fair. Here's the thing. Not everybody needs to be built for speed. It's true. A good guardsman does always clean their gear. And that's exactly what we're doing. Polishing it, sanding it. I'm really not spending that much time sanding the inside, and the reason that I'm smoothing it down is because I had a couple of rough spots for the prints, and while there could be padding that ends up going over top of that and it never end up touching my head, in case it does, because we did print this particular helmet a little bit on the smaller side because this is actually our first 3D printed. No, it's not that we were a fool. It's just literally our first one, and we scaled it to my head, and I don't think when we really were thinking about it for like long term, we weren't considering the thickness of some of the pads that we could potentially get. So while this one's gonna probably have some padding in it, it doesn't need that much, and I'll probably end up printing more. So I'm just kind of doing this to get into a good habit, frankly. Have you ever considered doing stuff for Necromunda, Angela? Yes, actually, I have done, like, you mean props for Necromunda? I haven't considered the prop side of it yet, but I have definitely painted and built some Necromunda stuff in the past. Honestly, Necromunda stuff would be very cool costume-wise, though. Like, playing like Escher would be really neat. I bet there's some really fun pieces. They don't even necessarily have to be explicitly Necromunda. The one thing I would be concerned, honestly, with doing stuff for Necromunda, Rob, would be finding easy, well-done printable stuff that I can use, because I don't really do much of the 3D modeling myself. I just find stuff that other people have made and either purchase that, or if it's free, then I just use that. And so I wouldn't know how to design my own, but I definitely, if I found some, I would not be opposed to it. God, yeah, because Escher especially would be very cool, just because like they're very bright colored and they have fun, like, I mean, they're basically punks. So that would be very cool to cosplay as. Very, very cool, actually. What I also want to do is I want to print myself. I mean, I guess I could buy myself one too, but I think it'd be more fun to print it because then I could customize it probably a lot easier. But print a football helmet so that I can make a custom Blood Bowl helmet. I think that'd be really fun. Because again, I don't know if there's not many people out there making like Blood Bowl helmets. Then again, maybe they're just buying actual football helmets and then putting the various accessories, like 3D printing the accessories to go on it. That's entirely possible as to what they're doing. Exactly, one project at a time. Okay, I feel like that looks good. Let's get a little bit more on this side. Also, Rob, or Craig, I can't do one project at a time. I technically already have multiple going. We've got the Fallout one and this one. Okay, what do you think of this? Chaos Cultist. Can you check this out? I'm sorry, I should have got up and brought it to you. I forgot your backlit sword.
It's fine.
I didn't go like super smooth inside. I just did it like enough. But I think the texture will help us like adhere things. But what about the outside?
Yeah, I think it's great.
Cool. All right, then we're just down to the Sequard. That's quitter stock? You're right, Rob.
Cosplay would be.
Blood Bowl, I think Necromunda would be too. Ooh, the Palatine Enforcer or Orlok Ganger would be very cool. I mean, here's the thing. Necromunda has so many cool, like, factions that are obviously 40k adjacent, but them going a little bit, I don't know, Necromunda always feels like just inherently more punk to me in the same way that like Blood Bowl is inherently more sports fan to me. Like, yeah, jock to me. Which makes sense. Like, they're different games, right? What happened to the landship? Oh, the orc landship? I've been working on that. You guys want to see? I guess you haven't seen it since I worked on it last because I did that on an OF stream. But yeah, I have been making progress on the orc landship. I have finished the wood grain on both sides. We did a little bit of like mildew / like mossy buildup where those barnacles are. And now we've gotten to the point where you can see we've started putting the metallics on. So this bottom section is almost completely grayed out in metallics. There's still some sections I need to do, but basically I'm doing gray, like a silver over everything. And then I'm gonna use a couple other metallics over top of that to add variety. But that's what's going on with that. That progress is still happening. I need to tie this a little tighter. Do you have the pen on you, by the way? And have we changed the cartridge? Sweet, thank you. Thank you. You're the best. I understand. Do you need me to help in any way? Well, thank you, Greg. All right. Knife. Knife. All right. I'm gonna start with some, like, what, Q40 grit on the handle?
I think you start 600.
600, okay. Do I have a 600?
You can go ahead and start.
Okay, well, I'm gonna, okay.
What's the highest there?
The highest there is 400.
Yeah, that's way too rough.
Okay, it's way too rough, okay. Alrighty then.
Yeah, no, at this stage, we're trying to do like 1,000 plus. Like 600 is the lowest I would give it.
Okay. Got it.
You always cut one of the sponges up.
Well, the sponges are all the same. I think they're all the same.
They are.
I think so.
Okay.
I'll double check that. But all the ones that I've grabbed so far have all just been 1,200 to 1,500. They all say the same thing on the back. I'm gonna use one of these. I wanted a sponge one to work with because I like working with sponges more than just the paper. Because I don't have 1,000 sponge that's big.
1,200 sponges?
I do have a 1,200. Okay. Then I will do that.
You just need a high grade.
Oh, I know, but this is because I don't want to smooth the handle too much more than it already is for grip. That's why I was looking for the lower grit paper.
I see.
Yeah. So what I actually might do is I might just clean up a little bit of like this section and then not do anything else to it. Okay, I'm gonna smooth then. Yeah, that's the struggle I was.
Okay.
Yeah.
And the issue I have is I slept on my shoulder wrong, and what seems to be happening is when my chest expands from like heavy breathing or a deep breath, my shoulder blade like gets a stabbing twinge.
Yeah, and I've been trying. I rubbed it out a little bit for him, but
That didn't help.
it did. It's just I think it's gonna take a little bit of time, unfortunately, because I think you just really. Like, I don't know what you did specifically. I know you started awake during like the middle of the night at one point and you were on your side. So I wonder if maybe you like twinged something when that happened, but. The heat might still help it. Yeah.
Lower.
That's fair. But that's a good call, Chad. I completely agree with you.
I'm going to go attempt to roll my back out. If you hear me screaming, that's fine.
Okay. I understand completely. Okay, I do have a little bit of a seam there. Can we get rid of that? It's upstairs.
Yes, it is.
When we take a break, I'll go grab it for you.
Sure, we do have a massage gun.
We do.
In the goofy, like, first 2 years of this channel.
Yes. Yes, we do. Oh, that did work pretty well, actually.
What?
Oh, I could still really feel where the seam was, but I just smoothed it out a little bit. I might hit it with a finer one here in a second, but that worked pretty well. So we're just gonna keep pushing along.
Yeah, we don't have any muscle relaxants.
No.
I would like to, like, Tylenol and Advil.
Yeah. Like you're just your standard over-the-counter ones.
Yeah. I don't think it's that bad, guys. It literally just, I think I did something to it last night. It'll be probably good in a day or two.
Yeah, I think so too. But I really appreciate you guys being concerned. Pen me. Thank you.
Honestly, probably a sign I need to do more upper body workouts.
We both do. I know I'm doing my workout tonight, so.
Well, I'm not.
No, you shouldn't do anything until you're like fully recovered from your strain.
I should probably do some legs.
There you go, you can do that. But yeah, no sit-ups or anything yet.
Yeah,
nothing that moves your back around too much.
Like also this, not the most fun.
Got it.
I can do it with my arms across my chest, but I still feel like that's not going to be very pleasant.
Yeah. No, it wouldn't. At least I don't think.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't think it's nerf related or anything, I don't think.
No, it doesn't feel like that kind of thing.
I was more worried about him doing nerve damage to himself when he accidentally fell when you fell down the stairs holding the chair.
Yeah, me too.
Cause like that scared the fuck out of me.
And it scared the fuck out of me.
Yeah, I imagine. I imagine it did. Sounds like CC has a case of DOB. I don't know what that stands for. Like, I will admit the first thing that came out of my brain was date of birth, and that doesn't make sense.
I was like, did it on
birth? Dead on birth?
Dang old back pain? I don't know. Yeah,
we do actually have some exercise bands.
Yeah, honestly, the big problem I'm having right now is because, like, big motion is what's hurting me.
Uh-huh.
Like, I'm moving real slow.
Yes. Yeah, no, we've been monitoring it, and I've been like being like, "Are you sure you're okay? Are you sure I don't need to take you to a doctor?" Like, but I think it's just that he strained himself. We're monitoring it, but don't worry. You got your Tau. You got to meet Tau Nick from Play on. Oh, awesome! From Play on Tabletop in Miniac on Friday last weekend. That's awesome. Were they at a con that you were at or something? That's cool. Sick.
Also, I'm pretty convinced it's a muscle pain, not a nerve pain, because stretching it does seem to
Alleviate it.
Yeah, somewhat, although it leaves me a bit sore feeling afterwards.
Well, I mean, I think that's what happens when you're working a muscle that's been hurt.
Oh. he's saying I'm old.
Oh, it's a joke about age. Please do not call him old. Do not give him ammo. Do not give him ammo to use to call himself old. He already does this so much and it pisses me off because he's not old. He's a year older than me.
Okay, do you want me to listen to chat or not, dear?
I want you to listen to chat, but except when they're making fun of how old you are, because you're not old, because that means I'm old, and fuck you guys.
You're younger than me.
I'm a year younger. Meeple-a-thon, Miniac was running a booth for stuff he was selling, and Nick was running a King of Colosseum tournament. That's awesome! And also running Blitz Bowl demos. Fuck yeah, that's so cool. Oh, that's really cool. The physio for your leg has helped you immensely. That's great. Oh, were they having you do physio while you still had your cage on? So you're gonna continue that, I assume, now that you've gotten it off? I assume it'll be a little bit different physio since you'll have full mobility of your leg back.
I mean, with the kids, this is actually a common thing of discussion I have because, interestingly, I don't feel like generations after millennials have as much of a separation culturally from millennials than, say, millennials do even from Gen X.
Yeah.
And I don't mean that in regards to being hip and cool and with it. I just more mean that in the space of like, now people turning 40 are YouTubers.
Yeah.
But there are also YouTubers who are 16 years old.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Whereas there were very few people age 40 doing what we were doing when we were 16. Right?
Yeah.
And so what the kids consider old nowadays is kind of weird because on one hand, they do consider 40-year-olds to be old.
Right.
But at the same time, there is now a difference between a 40-year-old who is old and a senator.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Yes, I do. And you're absolutely right. Because I think that is a key, like that is a very big difference.
And maybe that's also just my perspective as someone who has been like watching YouTube content for 15 years and has been trying to do it professionally now for 7 or 8. I'm not even sure off the top of my head.
Yeah, we've been doing.
Maybe I think longer than that.
I was gonna say, I think we've been.
Have I been doing this 10 years now? I'm gonna go check AR.
Yeah, I was gonna say we might have. You definitely might have been doing this for 10 years. I'm nearing there.
Me trying to get you to do YouTube in the old days.
I know. I was nervous.
I was bad at it.
Well, we both were. Let's be fair.
I was mean.
Well, we didn't know what we were doing.
Well, I knew what I was doing, but I was mean about it.
Okay, well, fair enough.
Do you realize that Alchemical Rapid had 1.8 thousand videos?
Yes, actually, I had. It had a lot.
I made, yes. So, for those of you who ever wondered, guys, I did 1,800 episodes of Let's Plays before we even did Hobby Night.
Yep.
Goddamn. Oh, I'm old.
We both are.
That's how it got started.
Exactly. That is how all this got started. Old is a state of mind.
10 years.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think it has.
The first real video was Grandia.
Uh-huh.
And it was 10 years ago.
Oh my god, Grandia. What a fucking good Let's Play. One of my favorites you did.
We've done it like times, I think.
I know, but that was your solo one, I think.
Yeah, we did solo there. We did it as a duo on Alchemical Rabbit, and then I think we did it as a duo on this channel.
I think so. We did.
No one cared, but whatever.
I did. I cared. I cared. And back then, that's all that mattered. Because we weren't big enough for like anything else to really matter. And then to be fair, even as we got bigger, we still kind of didn't really chase algorithm much ever. You wish they would bring back Epic Space Marines they used to play with your brother back in the 90s. I mean, they kind of have with Legion Imperialis. It's just like Warhammer 40k Space Marines or Epic. But I do recommend it. Like if you are looking for an epic experience, like that scale, thank you, that's nice. Then and Legion Imperialis is a pretty good one.
To be fair, I don't think I forced her to join me on a YouTube video for a little while, so Angela's probably only been doing this about 9 years.
Yeah, you did do AR for at least a year before I really got pulled into it. But yeah, I have been like it's been almost a decade for me too. Don't regret it. Like I regret being a little more like, I think, like while I was scared and that definitely held me back a little bit in those early days, I do also think that I was like, I let that fear dictate trying. Like I
can really see / just screen record like your old Outlast Let's Play. And just upload it as like a 10-hour movie, or like probably like a 6-hour movie.
Yeah.
You know, do what like Connor and Ludwig and them do.
Yeah, and
That's
do that.
actually not terrible.
No, it's not a terrible idea. Your aim is for December, like next year, to get back to a deadlift of 300K, or like this year? But where are the...
I don't follow, like, so is that like, how much in this December you will deadlift is like 300,000 total?
Yeah, I like, that's...
One man can't lift 300,000, I don't care if it's pounds or kilos. Actually not a terrible idea. I might even have those ones on the hard drive.
I think you do. I think AR is mostly what's on those hard drives, not anything of Hobby Night. When you say 300K, do you mean 300 pounds?
No, I think it's 300. It's deadlifted 300K total.
I see.
So they deadlifted 1 pound 300,000 times.
I see.
Or deadlifted 100,000 3 times. These are the 2 options.
I see. Oh my God, you're not wrong, Captain Comic Geek. This last year alone, let alone what's happened the last like 5 years, has definitely added an additional 10 to 15 or 30 years to our lives. You're right. You're absolutely right. That's what I thought. I'm like, that seems aggressive, considering you literally got your cage off today. But I wasn't sure. Maybe you have some aggressive like goals in mind that you're just gonna really work towards. You're gonna John Cena this shit and come back just like ready to go way faster than anybody expected.
And 3 daggered, it is PLA.
Yes.
What film did you see, Northman?
$300 kilograms in 1 lift?
Oh.
Oh. Got it.
So my mind read that 300,000 pounds or 300,000 kilograms.
Yeah, and I also.
Like, that's a lot to lift. But maybe one does it as like, steps. It's like my goal for this month is to reach like 300,000 steps.
Yeah, that's what I also was confused. I gotcha. Okay. Sorry, ignorant American here.
Now, if you just lift that 300 kilograms 1,000 times, then you've done the 300,000.
Yeah, there you go. $300 kilograms is roughly how much in pounds? How out of my league is... Holy shit, okay.
If I'm not getting the conversion reverse.
Got it.
I was getting it very wrong. It's 660.
Ah, okay, but still very, very way up there.
Yeah. Sorry, okay, so it's 2.6. Got it. I think I had in my head was 1.6.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, I would never. I would never. I would never.
Oh yeah, 2.2, you're right, yeah. I had in my head it was 1 point something. I'm just a stupid wrong American, really what I'm saying.
We're both stupid wrong Americans.
I'm like, I know a kilogram's more than a pound, okay? That's what I knew.
See, I didn't know that, so I wasn't sure. That's why I wanted to ask. I'm like, is that like...
I literally remember that mostly because of the handling 1 kilogram pounds of filament.
Oh.
Only 1 kilogram reels of filament.
Got it.
And it definitely feels heavier than 1 pound.
I gotcha. That honestly makes sense.
I've only watched some of the, like, you know, best of flips of Taskmaster. That's that British show where they're like, all right, here is a block of ice the size of a small car. Get rid of it.
I see. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Cool.
Sounds smooth.
That's because it is. Yeah, absolutely. Here you go.
Yeah, just great.
Here, let me have a draw while you handle. I haven't done anything to the handle yet.
Yeah, the handle is going to be fine. You don't need to... Because keep in mind, this handle would probably canonically be made out of some super durable plastic anyway.
Yeah, yeah, that's why I'm like, I also don't mind a little bit of texture on it still, because it kind of gives it like a wood, like almost like a really,
Once
like...
again, I think, you know, canonically it's supposed to be, you know, whatever duraplastic is in the Imperium, right? Is what I would imagine it is with a tang coming into the handle from the blade.
Right, totally.
And so if it seems like it has a bit of a plasticky texture on the handle, I think that's good because it differentiates the handle from the blade more in a contrast.
That makes sense. Okay. I might hit it with like, I just want to clean up like these little things. Also, 3-daggered. Had a question about the infill percentage we used on these, and I don't know the answer to that question.
Just 15%, I believe. I just use sort of that default level. Here, I think I can find the profile and triple check that.
Yeah, I don't think, like, I'm not really, like, I've dropped it a couple times, not onto a hard floor, but onto this padded floor. And
I dropped it onto the hard floor.
No, that was, I thought you dropped my boat onto the hard floor.
Probably. Yeah, 15%. Like I would not handle not to be cracking that thing against anything.
Yeah, and I mean, I wouldn't. Okay, honestly, what do you,
What?
come.
I told you it was gonna be 4.
Yeah, no, I just want to.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, in that case, what time is it?
Just about 3.
Cool. Then we're gonna go ahead and take our break. We'll be back in probably 15 minutes or so, so around like 3:10. And then at that point, we'll probably switch the camera around.
Yeah. So
And we will go ahead and start getting some of these pieces primed in the appropriate. I think this we should do in black maybe,
Yeah.
but the other piece is just in the
I
green.
agree.
Yeah, okay. So yeah, we'll do that. So we'll see you guys when we get back. Top of the hour, or not the top of the hour, but the 10 minutes, 10 after the hour. So we'll see you guys soon. Welcome back, chat. Hello, hello. I am outside now. I have masked up because it is time to prime. All right. Got this Rust-Oleum here.
It goes quick, and I mean that not like it empties. I just mean like it is effective.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You can use the wire to turn it.
Good call. All right.
That poor brown trash can.
I know.
I bet if I hit it with the power washer at full strength, I could get a lot of it off.
I think so. Okay, I got a little bit of drippiness,
Yep.
but I don't know what to do about that, so.
I think it's
Okay.
should be. That's why it comes out so much faster and quote unquote better. Is I suspect a lot of miniature paint is aimed at a more
Yeah, no, I see what you're saying. Okay, hopefully it won't be too obvious.
what's wrong?
Oh, I just don't want it to be too drippy. Like, I just don't, like, that's all. On the blade portion, you know what I mean?
You can always wet sand it again.
Well, that's what I was thinking. I was like, I think I'll be able to just wet sand it again, though, so we should be okay. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna move this guy over here.
Is the one with the barrel good?
Yeah, I think so.
Can we take it off so you can stay?
No, 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 I think it needs to stay there still. It's still a little wet looking.
Alright, this is just a string looking at trash right now.
Okay, I will be there in a second. Sorry, I'm trying to be gentle. Because I don't want to.
Narrate what you're doing.
I'm trying to hang a couple things next to the pieces that Chaos Cultist has already primed. And I don't want to get any of his pieces because they're still a little damp on anything. And mine's definitely wet. No, 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 they're good now. I have completely solved this problem. I've completely solved this problem.
Sorry, I didn't like the camera just pointing at trash.
No, I understand that. Sorry about that. Okay, now that that's done, I'm gonna start with the helm, I think.
Okay. Oh, it's okay. That Black Country Apex Nerd. You can always watch the beginning later if you want.
Yes, exactly. Don't worry. No,
Taking that one at all.
no, I'm gonna do a good shake. Let me know what chat's saying because I can't actually see them.
Not much right now.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so the idea with this next piece is to go with this just standard green color. It's literally called Flat Army Green. So I'm gonna use this as my foundation. And then the Aquilas and all that kind of stuff, like those pieces, I'll end up doing by hand because I don't really think there's a point in trying to like mask them. That just sounds like a pain in the ass. So I think it's just gonna be easier for me to do it by hand. That doesn't work. Somebody suggested circling, like shaking.
The reason you do that sometimes is if the ball needs to stir up some of the stuff that's on the bottom.
I mean, I guess.
But you still need to do it mostly up and down.
Yeah, but I was like, I just feel like it's not really actually moving as much of the paint around.
Not just straight up a little bit.
That makes sense.
They said she added it again.
Yep, I'm at it again. We're back at it. We're priming.
Pull the cardboard away from the brown one so maybe we can save it.
Well, the nice thing is the Rust-Oleum, the gray one, actually washes off quite a bit.
Yeah.
So, I think you're right. I think the power washer will probably make that pretty easy.
All right, I'm going to zoom in down below.
Yep.
We're going to be so I can move the camera.
I think I'm gonna be here.
All right, that'll actually look good. And as I say, God bless the shape.
Yay! I almost knocked myself over. Okay. I'm scared.
Cardboard.
Okay, this is more like the Rust-Oleum, I think.
Do you think we should go dark?
I think we might need to. This is,
Go ahead and do the entire thing.
I'm going to. But yeah, I actually do kind of think we need to go darker. Like, don't get me wrong. That's a fucking beautiful green.
Yeah,
I love that.
Cadian.
But I don't think that's Cadian. Huh.
Under the ear. Maybe not.
Yeah, I need to see what it dries as.
Weathered, washed, and all that. Maybe not.
Yeah.
And Fred Taylor said it will dry darker.
So that's something that when I was there, I actually asked the people about.
Yeah.
Because I was like,
Yeah.
how does this dry?
Yeah, from what I can see on the preview shot, it's pretty accurate to what we're seeing in real life, in case you're curious about the color balance. That is pretty much what my eyes are seeing. And just controlled by that middle section. And as people said, having another layer of paint underneath is not necessarily bad if it gets scratched.
Exactly. That's sort of my feeling on it too. Okay. I feel pretty good about that. I'm going to carefully move it off to the side.
So you're not staring at ground.
Sorry, I just wanted to move it like where it's not around other things so it doesn't potentially get bumped. Okay, and now I shall bring everything back in so we can hang the two other pieces. Oh, here.
Go get sticks.
Ah, are we out again?
Yes.
God, oh, I see, yes. Okay, grabbing sticks. I am grabbing sticks. Sticks, 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 sticks. Yay, my garden sticks are being used for other things other than just my gardening, because frankly, they're not being used very much for my gardening at the moment. So, All right, got one. And let's see, grabbed another one. All right, chat, I'm on my way back. Coming on back. The helmet. Honestly, it's looking pretty good. I need to see it when it's fully dry. Cause.
Here, turn the camera and look at you while you reach out for a second.
Okay.
Hit the selfie button.
Yo, hello. Okay. Yeah, I think it'll dry darker as well. And you're right, it's definitely a solid base color if it does get scratched. I do think like it's already looking like it's drying darker. And one of the things I actually asked the guy when I was at the Ace, which is where I picked these up, I was like, okay, how accurate to this cap does this primer actually come out? And he's like, it's fairly accurate, but sometimes goes a little darker. So if it does go a little darker than the cap, I'm fine with that. That's actually more, I think, what I visualize as Cadian green. Yeah, I think it's more what I visualize Cadian green, because like the dark color that I have is way too dark. Like this is like way too dark for them. It looks actually lighter right now on the camera for you guys than it actually is in real life. I think it like, or at least it to my eyes, it looks more yellow green than like that foresty green. But it is called flat to deep forest green, so maybe it is a little bit more of that green. But that is more, like that's more like, not Cadian, but Caliban. Like that's Caliban green to me.
You want a painting lolly?
A painting lolly? Sure, yes. I see.
Be gentle.
Okay.
I don't know if it'll work.
Okay, here, then I don't think I grabbed many more sticks than I needed.
Well, maybe if this doesn't work, we'll need it.
Okay, well, let me try this then. Well, I need to spray the back though, don't I?
That's true. With storing it, I guess, is going to be an issue then, wouldn't it?
Yeah,
All
okay.
right.
Fun idea though.
Yeah. Let's try to make it so you can spray one side, then do the other.
So, yeah, no, I'm going to use these. Okay, here, flip me back around. Out here, and then, because what I want to try doing is actually connecting, separating this. And then I can put them both on the same stick and spread the cans out a little bit more. Yeah, like that will be good. And then I can just do both of them at the same time.
Okay. You have wire?
Yes, it was over, oh, you used, never mind. Can you get me I'll leave me here. Can you get me my little, it's right, you're walked right past it. On the bottom shelf, on the, nope, the black containers, the black shelving. Very black.
Hey, yeah.
The clear container, yep, perfect.
My back hurts and you're making me lean over to pick things up.
Well,
excuse me if I'm a little grumpy.
I understand that. I was absolutely willing to come over and do it, but you'd already like just power walked over there. I was using the Leatherman, which I think we actually pulled out of here earlier yesterday for some reason, because we used it for something else.
Because we had to separate the magnets.
Yes, that's what it was.
Okay, let's see if I can find it.
I think it's just on the table in there, because I don't think we cleaned it up after we separated the magnets. We bought some magnets. Oh my gosh, I heard Keita. We bought some magnets for these projects, these cosplay projects, and we tested to see how well they would hold the other day through the shirt. One of the shirts that I got for this armor. And oh my God, we thought we weren't gonna be able to separate them. It was a little scary. Thank you, dear. All right. There's one piece of wire. Thank you.
Don't show the other side.
Yep. There we go. Okay. And then my second piece of wire. And then let me get these pieces strung up. need more cardboard, you're definitely right, Craig. Ah, well see, I don't know if these ones, like, so like this camouflage brand of Rust-Oleum, I'm like, I don't know if that's really meant for cars or if it's supposed to be for other shit. You know what I mean? Like it's not, because they had an entire section of Rust-Oleum stuff at the hardware store I was at that was seemingly the car stuff. And it was still in the same aisle, but it was definitely separated away from like the camouflage, the color shift, their like ultra primer, which is what the black is, which I think is why it's so heavy. I think it's so thick because it's like an ultra coat. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think this will work great because now I feel like safely do both of them just at the same time. Let me get my mask back on. Figure out what I did with my can. Ah, here we go. Let's see. I'm gonna start on the front side if I can. Control yourself.
Yeah, way less drippy than the black.
Yeah, well, this is also a lot thinner
Yeah.
coming out of the can than the black was.
I mean, I think that black one was primer for like outdoor furnace.
I think it might have been. I know it definitely is the like, it's called their Ultra. Oh, it's just a stick. I was like, what did I just knock over? I see.
Don't put too much weight on your left hand.
Okay, that one seems
Flip
good.
it around. Yep, okay, just checking.
Yep, so I'm gonna scoot it off to the side.
Hit low and check the underside.
Okay, I think that one's fine.
Look at me and give a thumbs up. Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay. Okay.
I'm going to zoom in. So, Chad, if you're interested in seeing them up close, this is sort of their state of being. You know, yeah, if it dries darker, I think we'll be good with it.
Yeah. The other thing is I can mix up using the craft paint and like a green, brown, black combo.
Wash.
Do a heavy wash.
Heavy, yeah.
Like, yeah, and then kind of like
Since we have
rinse it off. Yeah. Exactly. I can even put a clear coat, like a matte or satin clear coat over this, then do the wash so that it's even less likely to pick up the original paint. And then that way it might darken it a little bit more.
So I had another idea potentially that we could do for especially short-term cosplay shoot ideas.
Yeah.
With these instead of the magnets.
What's that?
Sticky Velcro.
Yes.
With the strap, because the strap with the Velcro, I think, will keep it there.
Yeah.
Like for a con or something that may not work, but for something where we're just going to be shooting it for a few hours at the house.
Yeah, and I think that, like, for right now, that's mostly where the cosplays are going to be used, I think, is less so at cons right now until the summertime, because that's when our con season is, and more so just at the house doing shoots for Photoshop work / you know, the fun stuff. Oh, yeah. Oh,
Excellent.
yeah.
So that's the helmet. That's that. Did we want to go ahead and prime the 2 blasters? Slash, what are you doing for the next hour and a half of stream?
I don't want to prime the 2 blasters only because I'm, like, out of space out here for dry, for hang drying. Like, maybe that's something I need to get down the line, is something out here, like a rack that I can...
Someone made a recommendation, like a clothing horse, maybe.
Well, that's exactly what I was thinking. I was like, I have a clothing horse upstairs, but I actually use it for, like, my delicates or whatever, because I have a lot of them. But, like, I might get a second one, maybe even a slightly different style than the one I have, and either replace my existing one for one that works better for my clothing, and then I use that one for drying, because it would work for that quite well, or the vice versa. Like, but regardless, maybe get one for putting outside.
Yeah.
Honestly, I could even then, because then I could even like bring it back in and still, because we have this big open space in here right now. So that way I could even just like move the thing back inside at night if they still needed to continue drying, but I didn't want them like outside or whatever. And it would be easier to move them all and hang them in here even with that. So yeah, I really like that idea, honestly. Like I might do that down the line. Especially just because we're pursuing this so regularly now, which I'm very, very, very happy to be doing. Is my water, can you give me a drink of water real quick? I'm thirsty. I am thirsty. My mouth is dry.
I'm so curious, what are we doing for the next hour?
So I don't know. I don't know what we're doing for the next hour and a half.
Only you had projects.
I can work on the boat. The other thing I was thinking is I could use this time to continue practicing my script.
Nope.
Okay.
You're on stream.
That's fair. Well, yeah, I would end stream early and then but no, I don't want to necessarily do that. So that was just me suggesting it to see how you felt. I'm kind of the same way. So I think what I might do is I might work on the boat. Yeah. Like, I don't think we need to necessarily do close-ups because I'm literally just painting silver right now. And there's nothing like super exciting about that. So we'll just have the one camera still. But yeah, I think that sounds like a great plan is I'll work on the boat. Oh, sweet. But yeah, I'm pretty... Oh, right here. And I have the lid to the black one out here too. All right, I'm gonna come inside. Flip me around. Hello.
Ah! What are you doing?
I didn't want to show the, oh, you're just gonna, okay, fine. Do it that way, I guess.
I'm gonna do what I always do. Pick up chat.
Huzzah!
With your stick.
Oh, thank you. Hear ye, hear ye.
Hear you.
Okay, excellent, thank you. Landship, landship. All right, let me just clean up the space a little bit. Got my landship colors out, got my stick. Pull it. Hey. What should I do with this?
Send it over there, lay it back for you.
Got it. I'm gonna just set it here so it's not, I don't want us to accidentally kick it.
a few days.
Okay, cool. Sounds good.
Once it's spray paint, it should be okay if we have to rinse it.
I figured as much. I just didn't want to, like, I was like, should I rinse it into the sink? Should I rinse it, like, just into the dirt?
I wouldn't do it into the dirt.
Okay, that's what I thought. I didn't think so either. I just wanted to make sure. I was like, I think this is probably not, I don't think it's, like, the worst for the dirt, but it's probably not the best for the dirt either.
Yeah, it's like I would rather just let it dry out and then...
Yeah, we'll just clean it.
Like,
Yep. Okay, okie dokie. Boat. I'm on a boat.
and then to your earlier question, yes, where do you want to go for dinner?
Somewhere downtown, maybe? Or would you rather just go to, like, the Molly area?
No, I prefer downtown.
Okay. Then, yeah, somewhere downtown. I don't really have, obviously not Italian because we did that recently.
Yeah.
But really,
We could just go get chicken tendies from that one place.
I would be fine with that.
Yeah.
I would be fine with that. I might get that same chicken sandwich that I got before, actually. That was a really good grilled chicken sandwich. Because that's the place you're talking about, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm down. I like that also. Yeah. Yes. Yes. All right. What am I doing? I need brushes. This is the brush I was using. Yes. I need to bring my chair over. Do I not have a soda anymore? Did I finish that?
I have no idea what you did with it.
I think I finished it. Horrendous. Okay. That is my silvery water from before. We'll just keep using it. Let's go. Let's go
I
ahead.
meant you drank silvery water because I wasn't looking, and I was like, what?
No, definitely not. I am going to rotate that. I moved this pole, it's sticking out right now, but it's kind of tangential with the other tripod, just so that it's not like blocking chat's view.
Wait, do you need to move?
No, I didn't move it. I'm letting you know that I moved this a little bit because I didn't want you to run into it or something on the approach to the camera. I was just letting you know, that's all. Why do you hate me? It just is really thick. Cause yeah, it feels. Use the vortex mixer. Very well. Very well, I will. You know, Craig, going back to your comment about car paints drying darker because they harden in it, isn't that because most car paints are actually an enamel? The ones we're using are not enamel paints. They still probably will dry darker though. I feel like most spray paints tend to. Ooh. Okay. The ball's definitely moving more now. I try to put mixing balls on a lot of my paints. There we go. Yeah, I think it just was too thick. It hadn't been mixed enough. My goodness. All right. I just need a paper towel. I started working on building one of those like dry brushing palettes. You know, people using scrap materials to to build one up, but I still haven't finished doing that. So I don't actually have a dry brushing palette yet. I'm just so lazy. It's not that, I just keep giving myself too many projects and then having videos to do and crying. Because I'm like, I have so many things I want to pursue and not enough time. Ah. I just want to make sure that I'm actually still online because no one's said anything in a few minutes. And now because of that like shadow ban at that one point, I'm very scarred. Yeah, my phone is still not showing me as live. That's fine. Someone say something in chat for me, please. Which I know will probably be a little bit of a delay, but I'm feeling mildly stressed. Please alleviate my stress. Okay, good, thank you. Thank you, Spike RS. There you go, Neo, thank you, appreciate it, appreciate it. I know we all end up just vibing, but when you guys go quiet sometimes it freaks me out now because I'm like, ah, have I lost? Because like, here, I'm gonna show Chaos Cultist. When I go to YouTube right now and just go-
It's your own channel, they don't show you your own channel.
They normally do though. Oh, now it's showing it. Before, it wasn't showing. Yes, I understand that. Before, it wasn't showing this. What it was showing is I would...
If you look on the screen...
See, oh my God, this is what it was showing me. Why is it saying that I streamed 5 hours ago?
I don't know.
That's why I was like, what?
That's probably when I scheduled it to go live, or when I scheduled it, it's based on that time, maybe.
Oh, that would be, yeah, I do think that might be around the time when you would have scheduled it for earlier today. So, okay. That's so weird. So basically, chat, what I'm doing is I'm trying to kind of heavy dry brush this silver on to basically everything right now that is not the wood. Some areas we're gonna be real messy. We'll get some bigger brushes. Right now I'm going with a little bit of smaller brush because I'm trying to get into some of the crevasses and everything. You're delivering pizzas? Nice. Oh man. I do love a good pizza. I'm basic. I tend to just go for pepperoni pizzas. But when I'm feeling like upsetting people, I go for Hawaiian. Pizza. Spike, you got everybody thinking about pizza now. What's up?
Well, the mayor-elect met with the president.
Oh.
Of New York.
Yeah, I was gonna be like the mayor-elect of New York?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Trump really liked him.
Really? What? Are you fucking kidding me? God, our president is insane. Oh my God, please, no, I need to see that again. Let me see that. God, it's like he's looking back up at Elon back like a year ago. That's true, you're right. Do you think Eric's really upset?
Yes.
Oh my God. I have a comment for you after stream. Oh my goodness. That's so funny.
I'm at pizza. I'm thinking I want sushi for dinner.
Okay, that's fine.
Is that all right?
Yeah, absolutely.
I figure we don't need to be this far away, fat folks. We can be closer.
Hello. Hi. Come closer.
I am gonna go finagle around,
Okay, have fun finagling.
as is my wife.
Yay!
You good with the heat?
Yeah, I'm good with the heat. Can you turn it a little bit so it's a little bit more on me? Perfect, thank you. And before you also go up there, can you grab me one more soda, please?
Are you gonna have one with dinner?
No.
Okay.
Mostly because I don't think they have, I think they just have like Coke at the sushi place we're probably gonna go to, and I'm like, nope, not my jam. Thank you. Yeah, I don't think they have any, like, I think I just normally get water there. But yeah. Well, yeah, but I think they only have like Coke and like Sprite and stuff like that. Sure. Whatever you say. No, I don't think you actually would, Craig. I really don't. I mean, maybe you would. Maybe you would. That's your opinion. I would rather take the British government right now than our president. like, I would just... Ugh. But you know what? That's probably, we both probably feel that way because we're living with the opposite, right? That's the issue, is I'm living with him right now and it's horrendous. Especially as a lady. Oh no, YouTube crashed on you? Well, you're back now, or at least I'm seeing your messages. Welcome back, Havman. We finished sanding the props and then went ahead and primed them. The knife is primed in black. The helm and then the two shoulder pieces are primed in green. They're outside drawing. I'll probably give a peek out at them in like an hour, just to see how we're looking. And in the meantime, I figured let's get back to the orc ship. Also, because chat was like, battle wagon! Battle wagon! And I was like, yeah! Orcs, wah! Okay, we're looking good. We're looking good. I have some lovely heat on me. And we're gonna just be gently covering this in silver. I don't know if I've ever had Papa Murphy's. Don't mind me, I have a wedgie and I need to deal with it. There we go. How does that mean? Okay, we're gonna start doing the undersides. And I think I might need a little bit of a more consistent, smaller brush at this point. My idea here is I still don't really want to like fully brush, but I'm gonna kind of like pat. Because I don't want to destroy the shape of this brush like I do my dry brushes. Those ones I kind of like just everywhere, right? Because I could, you know what? I'll use my craft brushes for this. Because I am gonna be rough. I'm gonna be rough with them. Got 3 pizzas and garlic knots. Nice. See, for me, while a good deal is always nice, if I don't like the quality of the pizza that I'm getting the deal on, and I can get like a better quality pizza, but maybe less from another place, I do weigh that. But that's just because I really value the like, I guess the effort it takes me to eat it, and I feel like subpar pizza is more effort for me to eat because I don't like it as much. Oh, Craig, I see why that's mean. I get it, because you can't have any yourself. I'm so sorry. Wait, but doesn't the UK have a couple of American pizza brands? You can't tell me that they don't have delivery pizza in the UK. Like, I know Papa John's is over there, because I remember that because Chaos Cultist and I think ordered it once when we were in London because we were like really tired and we didn't want to go out. So we just want something delivered to our hotel. And that's what we decided to try. And be like, what does UK Papa John's taste like? Turns out, I think it tasted just kind of like American Papa John's with like some mildly different flavors. Like I'm sure the cheese and the dough were like slightly different or whatever, but I feel like it was generally the same. Does it cost, is delivery pizza really, really expensive? I mean, to be fair, I feel like everything has gotten really, really expensive. Like all food stuffs have just gotten fucking insane. Oh, it's nearly midnight and delivery stops at 11. I see. That's wild, really. I mean, I guess that probably happens in the States too. I'm just not ordering pizzas that late to ever, I guess, come across it. But I guess it would probably happen in the States too. Where they just like at a certain point are like, nope, we're not having drivers go out anymore. But is that true? I actually don't know. I'm trying to be a little careful. I'm trying not to completely lose some of the green that I've built up at the bottom. I did it a little heavy at the beginning, and I did lose some of it, but I'm trying to be a little careful about this stuff at the more on the side, because I can bring a lot of it back, but I think it kind of looks neat. So I'm trying to leave some of it as like a patina, while still getting this metallic on here. I'll show you guys what I'm doing specifically in a minute. Just kind of want to finish this side so I can be like this versus this. You know what I mean? Depends on the city. In Kent, Ohio, there's a few places that take deliveries as late as 3 a.m. You know, that makes sense. I kind of assumed that might be the case. I was like, because I want to say that like around, maybe not where I live now, but when I was closer to some of the larger cities in my area, I feel like we could get deliveries pretty late. Especially from the big box, like Papa John's, Domino's, Pizza Hut, etc. Like those big ones. And also some like family-run ones. It really kind of depended on like where you were. Oh, fuck. Get off. Okay, good. Almost absolutely wrecked my wood. And not in the way that you want. Oh my God. Okay, I'm just gonna pause. Breathe. Goose fraba. Okay. Almost had a panic attack there. I could have destroyed everything. An 18 hold on. An 18-inch pepperoni barbecue base garlic stuffed crust from Domino's is 40 pounds? Oh my God. Is that like with the delivery fees and all of that? Or is that just like its raw cost and then you have delivery fees on top of that? Yeah, college towns definitely could do late night deliveries for sure. Okay, so here's what I've been working on. I think any place that might have a community that does like a lot of nightlife-y things, whether it be a college town, big city with just a lot of events happening, probably has pizza delivery places, even if it's not the big ones. That would be my assumption, at least. That's not including the delivery? Holy shit, that is too much. My God. Then again, I don't know what it is in the States. It's probably not even that much cheaper. Like, I do delivery pizza, but I don't really do like Uber Eats much anymore, with rare exception. Like I still do occasionally, especially if I'm like streaming late and then I don't want to drive anywhere or cook dinner. But Even with you picking it up? Jeez. Pizza's gotten, I mean, food has just gotten expensive. Food has just gotten so expensive. Please make sure you guys are eating well, taking care of yourselves. Wait, Spike, you said you do deliveries, right? So does that mean that, are you having to do super late night deliveries like that? Do you want to, like, is that your desire? Like you like having the night shift or whatever? Like, I hope, if that's the case, I hope that is your desire and not just forced upon you by the company that you work for. Right? It's so expensive. I mean, I get that, like, just in certain cases, like, you know, the UK has the same, I mean, okay, UK has a lot of the same concerns a lot of countries have, but I've lived in Hawaii. And as an island state, all of the groceries are significantly more expensive than they otherwise would be on mainland continental US. I just shifted because I realized I was like literally like you guys were over top me, and I was like, let me be more centered on screen maybe. So like it's real expensive to get certain things. You also don't get certain deals over there because they're like, we don't honor these because we can't send certain ingredients or these promotional things to the island. It's too expensive. And I imagine UK suffers that because they are also an island nation, right? And I'm just like, is it really, I guess it kind of makes sense that your pizzas might be more expensive because I don't know how cheap it is for you to get some of those pizza ingredients to the island. Because I don't know, like, I actually don't know what, if anything, the UK like grows in abundance, either for export or for themselves, for example. See, I'm not a super late night person. I used to be when I was in college, but I also was not like a huge pizza eater back in college though either. Like I will eat pizza. I just never, that wasn't like my go-to thing that I would, I'm a burger girl. I like burgers. God, do I love burgers. So like, I could definitely see that being a thing, but I just don't know. That seems a little, like doing it that late seems really, really late. But then again, there might be people who want pizza that late and they're missing those opportunities. Ooh, you're gonna have chicken tikka masala and garlic stuffed naan tomorrow? That sounds lovely. Man, all this food talk is starting to make me really hungry. That makes sense. It's the start of your weekend. You wanna not cook, do something easy, something kids are gonna like. Who doesn't love pizza? Pizza. Who doesn't love a good pizza? Comfort food has ways to nourish your soul. Exactly. Exactly. I like a good mashed potato. Veggie cheeseburgers? Nah, I want meat burgers. No offense. I want them to be beef. Give me that meat. But really, are we surprised that I enjoy a tasty, juicy chunk of meat? No, you shouldn't be. I don't think you guys can see it from back there. Hold on. Grab my bigger brush for a second because I got some sections under here that I could use it for. Oh, well, thank you, Craig. You are too kind. Any one of you could paint this exactly like this with patience and practice. I know it to be a fact. A lot of this metal already has sort of a hammered look, so I'm kind of applying the paint in a similar fashion to kind of hit with the texture a little bit. especially on the smoother pieces, to give it that same hammered metal look without being too much. You're having KFC bargain bucket to yourself? Heck yeah. You know, I will admit I have not had a KFC chicken in a long time. I used to not super love them. But I feel like there was a period where I like definitely went and was like, oh, this isn't too bad. But it's been ages since then. Like, I feel like that was in like Savannah. Too long ago. Okay, we're gonna grab an even bigger brush because I want to feel like I really, oh, my music stopped? Oh, you're right, it did stop. One moment. Don't mind me being off screen. There we go. Let me come back over here. Hello? Hello? How do I get... There. Where is it? Come on, where's my mouse? I saw it. Click back in here. There you guys are. And the music should be back now. The playlist ended. It's not quite long enough for the length of my streams. I'm gonna lower you because I don't need it to be that hot on me now. I've definitely warmed up. Okay. Where's my bucket of cheap paint brushes? Yeah, I think this will be good. This will be good. And then we're gonna grab some of our silver paint again. Get a whole bunch of it out on the palette because we're gonna use it all up. And here's what this is starting as. Just a matte gray, nothing shiny, nothing reflective. Let's fix that. I'm using some water to try to get some of the silver off of the rope that's in here because I don't really want it to be too undercoated in metallic. Like I don't mind it having a little bit, obviously it's gonna, but if I can lift some of it back up a little bit, that would be also great. Cool. And then I'm just gonna actually do some traditional painting for a moment. Just finish smearing around the rope so that I don't go over it too much more with actual metallics. And then smooth that out with my dry brush again to move some of that paint around. Yeah, now that is a lovely finish. I really liked how that worked, so I'm gonna do it again. Because it's really allowing me to keep some of these textures that I had previously, while still giving it a very fine metallic finish, which is kind of working for me. It's kind of working for me. It's a YouTube playlist. I don't know if I can put it on loop that way. Like, it's not like on like a normal, it's just on YouTube. So I don't know, can you put playlists on YouTube on a loop? Or can you put like a single video on a loop on YouTube? Because it's not like a playlist actually. It's a single video with a bunch of like a playlist all in it as one thing. If that makes sense. I guess it's a playlist within a single video. So I don't know, so you can do that? Okay. Well, listen, I haven't watched a single video on repeat that many times, so I didn't realize. I'll see about doing that next time if Chaos Cultist picks this playlist again. He doesn't always go with this one, so I guess it's just a fine thing to have on, I suppose. Oh my God, I just whacked myself in the face with that. Awesome, so smart. Yeah, it's a single video. Like, it's not actually, like, I know you can do like a playlist on repeat, but like it's a single video that is a playlist, a compilation of music. Can you do that on like a single video on repeat? I mean, I guess what I really do is I just need to create a playlist on the channel that I use of these compilation videos and just let that go, and then I won't have to worry about it. I suppose that is a solution. Google says either right-click and select loop or tap the cog and select loop. Okay, cool. I'll check that for the next stream then. Ah, PC versus phones. I see, got it. Perfect. Thank you, Neo. Thank you. All right, let me grab one of those smaller brushes because there's a part near some of the wood that still has way too much brown and it doesn't look like it's got any metallic, but I'm afraid that the big brush is gonna like get the paint on the actual wood. So let's use a smaller brush for a little bit more control. Yay! Always learning. That's why I love living, honestly, because I'm always learning. It's something that I went through a period where I definitely stopped pursuing learning for a little bit and just was really depressed, kind of vegged a bunch. But the channels, both our old channel and this channel have really helped me come out of that. And I'm very grateful, honestly, to CC for kind of pushing me to pursue some of this stuff because I really like learning new things. And I feel like I've done that a lot since starting this channel. So I'm really glad that you guys are also kind of feeling that vibe. Because it is something that I really want to pursue. All right, this is starting to look really good. Very happy. Very nice. So very nice. Okay, that's a problem. I noticed that I accidentally let some paint pool in these grooves. Can I pull it? I can scrape it away a little bit. Great. Because I definitely want those vents to not be silvery. And they're so high up with how I did that. Okay, so that one I need to redarken. That one's fine. That one was wider, so that one was just narrower. Okay, let me spot wash that with a little bit of black paint. Wrecked wash. Aww. I'm sorry that I can't stream every day for 24 hours. Trust me, if I had the endurance for that and didn't have really other things that I wanted to pursue, I probably would stream even more than I'm doing now. Because I do tend to get a lot of things done modernly when I'm streaming. Remember back in the day when I started streaming and I like got nothing done? I spent like 3 hours attempting to paint a single like foot on a dude or whatever. It was so ridiculous. I know there's been people in this chat long enough to remember those days. Which honestly probably isn't actually even that long ago. How long have I been streaming? Have I been streaming for over a year now? Have I been streaming for over 2 years? I don't actually know. Okay, that's way better. It'll get, more will happen to it when we actually start putting like legit washes over top, but just wanted to fix the thing that was, just looked awful. It looked bad, so I need to fix it. I need a break sometimes. Fair enough. Just Truman show it? But then I wouldn't know that I was talking to you and then I wouldn't actually get things done. Part of what actually helps me get things done is the fact that I know that you're there. Truman was unaware he was being constantly monitored. You know, until he wasn't, but like, what a good movie. What a good movie. It's been 32 months since I started streaming, damn. No, that can't be right. That would mean that I've been streaming for like three plus, like almost 3 years. It's been that long. I'll have to go look. I actually don't know. I forget when I first started streaming, like consistently. I know I would always do my like watch along previews and stuff, and those were streams, but like the consistent stuff, has it really been that long? You're gonna text Adam and tell him he needs me on Blomco more? Well, I mean, I would love that. Oh yeah, so I saw that our what does he call it? A Rad Time? Yeah, a Rad Time podcast came out. / video came out, and that was, I hope you guys enjoyed that. I now have a good idea of how to get Adam into Warhammer. Did not expect it to be Harlequins. But you know, it does kind of make sense with him, if I'm honest. Well, that's how long I've been doing memberships, because you guys are members. And I think, I mean, I guess did I turn on memberships when I started doing live streaming? I mean, it would make sense. I just don't remember. I know you've been following me for almost 4 years, but have I been streaming for that long? I mean, to be fair, listen guys, I would believe, like if I went and looked at my analytics and then it told me, yeah, you started streaming consistently almost 3 years ago, I would be aghast, but I definitely would also be like, yeah, I guess that makes sense. I just didn't realize. A half decade? I don't think that's true. I've only been YouTubing for a decade. But I definitely haven't been streaming that entire time. That is certainly for sure. My oldest stream says 3 years ago. But was the oldest, like what was the distance between, what was the distance between that first stream, like my oldest stream, and the next oldest stream? Like where, like, because basically when it starts getting that I'm streaming like more than twice a week, that's when I say it started being consistent. And that's kind of what I'm trying to figure out. Like, how long have I been consistently streaming? Cause like I did watch alongs for a while without it being like, that was the only stream I was doing, was a watch along stream for GW like releases. Hello, Sean. It's lovely to see you in chat. How are you doing today, sir? It's going pretty well. This first interior section is almost done with its silvering. Oh, Sean, thank you so much for the $10 donation for the Pigment Fund. Well, thank you so much. I've actually been using them so much more because I've been doing so much with the props, and I actually do plan on using them on this ship. So that'll actually be very helpful. Thank you, Sean, because I will definitely be needing more, especially because I've been using like the soot, the rust tone, and then a lot of the metallics actually. So absolutely, absolutely. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very much appreciate. Oh my God, that's way too much paint. Hold on. Tap, 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 tap. Get off. Okay, we're fine. I saved it. Oh, well, thank you, Luke. Thank you, appreciate it. You are too kind, sir. Far too kind. How is your fresh streamer doing? Are they still live, or are they finished for their evening/day? And were they able to be successful, hopefully? Because I know you said you were helping them out a little earlier. Oh, you're out walking Remy, nice. Give Remy a nice pat for me, please. For being a good doggo. A little good doggo. I mean, Remy's not a small dog, to be fair, but like, you know what I mean. All dogs are little to me. Except when they're massive. They were scared witless. Oh my goodness. Well, you know what? It can be a scary prospect, so I understand that completely. I'm glad you were able to hang out with them. Give them some guidance. Be a fine supporter. Ooh. We're looking good. I'll show you what I'm doing. You bought her a turkey today. Well, that's awesome. Like a full, like Thanksgiving size turkey? I know you're in the UK, you may not know what it, I guess maybe you don't have Thanksgiving size turkeys. I'm sure you have Thanksgiving size turkeys. You probably just don't call them that because I don't think you celebrate Thanksgiving because it's a very American holiday that is a little silly, but whatever. Oh, okay, fair enough, fair enough. Oh, Sean, you bought your dog a turkey today. Oh my God, I completely misread that. Holy shit, I thought Luke, I read, because Sean, because you and Luke are the two that have been talking the most recently, I think I read what you said about buying Remy a turkey. I still want to know if you bought her a full turkey. But then I thought that was Luke saying that he bought a turkey for the streamer girl. And I was like, that's great. Why? 25 pounds for Thursday? Oh my God. Holy moly. Just for the dog? Where's your turkey for Thursday? It definitely is one of our holidays, that's for sure. My brain was so confused for a moment because I was just not seeing your guys' names properly with lining up with who had what. And of course, Greg, I do realize that you guys probably still might do a turkey on Christmas. It's just like, okay, so traditionally in the States, turkeys are done on Thanksgiving and then you do ham on Christmas. Or at least that's the tradition that was in my family for like years and years and years growing up, was it was turkey on Thanksgiving, ham on Christmas, because you already did the turkey on Thanksgiving. So it makes sense that you do it on Christmas. You can still do turkey. It's just I associate, as an American, turkey I associate entirely with Thanksgiving and not Christmas. Ah, she shares with you. Okay, got it. A week of protein. Yeah, no kidding. A 25-pound turkey for the two of you? Definitely a week of protein. Very nice, very nice. What do you like to do with your leftover turkey? Like, do you just eat it like as you would when it's not leftovers and it's fresh, or do you turn it into sandwiches? Like, do you turn it to sandwich meat? Do you put it in other things? I'm kind of curious, like, how do people use their leftover turkeys? I don't really do turkeys for Thanksgiving. This year we're doing a Friendsgiving, I think, and we're gonna bring chicken nachos. Because we're actually having a little bit of a Mexican theme, I think, with some of the food, potentially, which will be fun. You do ham on Easter and you do Christmas is turkey and things. And for Christmas and Thanksgiving, you do turkey? That's fair. I mean, really, I feel like in these holidays, you should just be eating what you and your friends and or family like the most. Because, I mean, the whole point is, like, hanging out with them and being familial and spending time with everybody, right? Like a caveman, cold sandwiches? Hell yeah. I'm pretty sure cavemen, I mean, I guess maybe they jerkied their meat, probably. Like, dried it. It's like, wouldn't they mostly cook it? Because it would spoil otherwise? But then there's probably drying and like jerkying. So you usually do turkey Christmas Day and then either ham or roast beef on Boxing Day or the day after Christmas for you Americans. Yes. Listen, Craig, I know what Boxing Day is. Thank you very much. You know, roast beef is one that I also feel like does get used as Christmas dinner a lot too. Although I've never done that as Christmas dinner because, like, I think I would have thrown a fit as a child if my parents were like, here's some roast beef, Angela. I've been like, what is this? No offense to my mother, but I feel like the few times that I had roast beef at home, it was very dry and it gave me a very bad impression of roast beef. I haven't had roast beef much since then. Prime rib on New Year's? Hell yeah, that sounds lovely. I'm probably gonna do a steak for New Year's. I might do a steak for Christmas dinner, honestly. Talk to Chaos Cultist about that, see what he wants to do. See what he wants to do. Because also, if we're getting a steak, he's cooking that. I don't cook the steaks. He cooks the steaks. And then I put the delicious meat in my mouth and go, kind of like Homer with donuts, but me with meat in my mouth. Most Jews and early Christians couldn't eat pork, so no ham at all. That's true. Although I didn't know that was an early Christian thing. I knew that was a Jewish thing because I think that's still a Jewish thing. Like I thought a lot of like, they just don't consume pork of any kind. So no, like no bacon, no ham, nothing like that. But did early Christians do that too? I actually don't know that.
What?
Not consume pork. I knew like the Jews didn't.
I think early Christians were.
Oh, I guess technically they...
Jews that believed in Jesus.
Noted. Noted. That makes sense. I understand the context now. I was thinking like post, like the, like, I guess post like Jesus being alive and then rising. But I still guess that would have been still early like Christians, which would have still been converted Jews.
Yes.
So yeah, okay, never mind. I was passing way more time and I was going, I didn't realize that. But no, it does make sense. We were talking about Thanksgiving dinners because some people were picking up turkeys. And then we started talking about like what people eat for the holidays. And I was saying that traditionally in my family, like growing up, it was turkey on Thanksgiving and then ham on Christmas. Saved it. All right, here's what we've... I guess you can't really see the shimmer, can you? I mean, it's definitely metallic. I can see it. The walls are done on the inside, and then I've started working on this side. I still need to do a bit more around the wood because I feel like I can still see a bit more brown than I think is realistic, even with it just being dirt accumulation on the metal. But honestly, it might be fine because I am still gonna do some washes over this. But I don't know. I think I might do a little bit more on it. What time are we at? 4:51. All right, well in that case, I'm probably not going to continue too much further. Let me get the big brush out and use up some of this paint to, so I don't let it all dry and everything. And get it on these floor sections down here.
Do you feel fancy that you're in your workshop surrounded by projects?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Oh.
I feel quite fancy because of that. Thank you for asking. Oh yeah, I do want to check that. We've always had ham on Easter? Nice. How are they looking?
I was looking at my pieces, nice.
Well, how are they looking?
I'll tell you when I finish running.
Okay, cool.
Remember I had to do that pin.
Oh, yes.
I think the Cadian stuff will need a second coat.
The green?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fair. I kind of assumed that.
Because there's a little bit of patchiness that I think calls for a second coat.
That's absolutely fine. I was noticing that myself. That's why I had done a few more spritz anyways, because I had actually seen a little bit of the blue,
Yep.
of the basic Rust-Oleum there. But okay, that doesn't surprise me, but good to know. Are they drying? Have they dried at least a little bit darker though? Or are they?
They are.
Okay, cool. Coolio.
I need to see them in the lighting.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's
I
getting.
also mostly look at my black pieces.
No, that's fine. That is not a problem.
Probably is fucking cold out there.
I know. We should bring them in before we go out to dinner.
Yeah. I can be talked into something else if you want something else.
No, sushi is great. Or Asian is great. I'm fine with that. Or not. Yeah. Wait, are we doing sushi or are we doing the chicken place?
That's right, I forgot about the chicken place.
You said the chicken place.
I did.
Okay, but do you want, which one do you,
Chicken.
you want the chicken place? I would prefer the chicken place. Okay, cool.
I forgot.
I also forgot and was like, sushi was what you first said. And then I remembered after I said that was like, wait a minute, no. I remember talking about that grilled chicken sandwich that I had and we had discussed going there.
Right. I'm stupid.
You're not stupid. Do not say that. You're not you're also. Stop it, Dee Dee.
Stupid system.
I know it's Dexter who says that to Dee Dee. Stop it. You're not, I am not your sister. That's weird. No.
Says the only child. I have no siblings.
He does not. He does not. Barbecue chicken pizza?
That sounds good.
That does sound good. No, it's not chicken pizza. It's just, I'm gonna get a grilled chicken sandwich with bacon on it. Cause I'm an adult who likes pig. Now. Very true. Oh yes, really good. Really good stuff. And this is why we use the cheap brushes for this, because I'm getting real into things and going to absolutely destroy the bristles on this thing. We're almost out of paint. On my palette, that is. I have plenty more of this color. But we're just trying to get rid of what's left on my palettes before we leave. CC sees everything? I mean, that's very true. When am I finishing my Lizardman diorama? That one I need to figure out what I'm going to do for the Mechanicus, and I have not taken the time to look at that. And because my previous show has already happened and passed, I'm probably not going to worry too much until next year when the future shows for next year start happening for IPMS.
Shame her for starting too many projects she doesn't finish, chat. My work is not enough. Shame her for these things.
Please do, please do. But I have prioritized some other larger projects in the meantime. But I have not forgotten about that, and I still want to pursue it. It's just that one of those things of like, I don't have a huge amount of Mechanicus models, and so I need to figure out what I want to do for that. I might 3D print some. Especially if it's just for the diorama. It's not like I need them for an army or something. And there might be some fun like alternate sculpts of like explorators or something out there. Because I don't even necessarily want the guy to be a like heavy like combat-y guy looking dude. I want him to be more researcher. Like Pascal. How Pascal starts in Rogue Trader, where he is an explorator who is just like doing shit. All right. That should be the last bit that's now on the brush. Let's go ahead and start getting this wall, because I don't think I have it all.
Oh yeah, Vermintide 2 is available, because I think they're doing like a 5-year anniversary special.
Oh, nice. That's
I
awesome.
showed you that preview.
Yes, you did. You did. That is right. They did say they were going to do that. Okay.
Chad, I'm gonna go get ready for dinner, so you guys have a good night.
Yes, I'm actually about to wrap up too. I just finished using what was left of the silver. I got the entirety of the floor done. I did get a portion of like this wall, this wall, the steps, and then this other wall, which you can't see actually, it looks pretty good. I did this. So really the main sections that are just have had no work done on them is the bits and pieces on this side. So like the little individual pieces on this side, which I have done a little bit on those on here. I haven't done all of them, but I've started on this. And then this front section, that's the main big section that's left that has like no silver on it. Really happy with how that's gone. Very happy to know that the Cadian stuff maybe needs another coat, but otherwise it's looking good. So I'm very pleased, honestly. We had, here, let me sit down so you guys can see my face. We had a really productive stream today. So thank you guys for hanging out with me. I'm going to, as CC said, we're gonna go get ready for dinner. I'm gonna go eat a delicious chicken sandwich. I'm very hyped about it. Oh my God, my stomach is actually very growly. Currently, yes, my plan is to stream tomorrow. I do not know if I will be starting at 1. I might be starting a smidge later. It really depends on how my green screen recording goes tomorrow morning. I expect it'll be fine and we will have a normal stream. But there's a chance it might be a smidge later in the afternoon. But that's probably very unlikely. So yes, should be streaming tomorrow. I'll see you guys then. Thank you to everybody who was both lurking or active in chat. I absolutely love that all of you guys are hanging out with me and being here, so thank you guys so much. And I want to give an especially big shout out to anybody that donated today or gifted any memberships. Thank you guys. The support really does mean a lot to us, to all of my YouTube members who I know are in chat, and to any of the Patreon members who are also in chat or just lurking. Thank you guys genuinely for the support. It really does mean a lot. If you guys are wanting to become a member yourself and help support the channel, easy way to do that is to become a YouTube member or join the Patreon. Either way, you will get access to the Hobby Night private Discord server where you can talk with me more directly, share your things that you're working on, like share your favorite subjects in like video games or what you're cooking for dinner or any of that kind of stuff. You can share all sorts of things on the Discord with me directly. And I love seeing that kind of stuff. It's really fun to see like what you guys are working on, see the projects that you're pursuing. So I really encourage it. And plus it helps out the channel. So thank you guys. We will definitely have a great night. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for being here, and I'll see y'all next time. Have a lovely hobby night, everybody. Bye.